How are you?
Good, how are you? To the 2025 We Serve First All-Star Classic, hosted by the We Serve First Foundation. We'd like to start by introducing our All-Star coaches. First, from Kennebec, Sheila Mitchell. Elise Shank. From Norwin, Maria Farragonia and Mary Ellen Farragonia. And from Pine Richland, Angela Seaman. From Apollo Ridge, Joseline McCauley. From Apollo Ridge, Charlene. Academy, Alexa Risden. From Armstrong, Anna Yetterin. From Burrow, Meadow Keys. Mason. From Butler, Ashlyn Tosadori. From Canon-Mac, Natalie Carr. From Canon-Mac, Carson. Deer Lakes, Lainey Dyneff. From Deer Lakes, Maddie Thimmons. From Fox Chapel, Emma D. Rocco. From Franklin Regional, Maria Pirano. From Franklin Regional, Avery Lamfrom. From Freeport, Peyton Woods. From Freeport, Jasa Gallet. From Hampton, Lily Machinsky. From Hampton, Maisie Bonifal. From Highlands, Addison Arms. From Highlands, Abby Lemon. From Kitski area, Michaela Keebler. From Kitski area, Lila Welshins. From Knock, Elena Takali. From Knock, Allison Gaudat. From Latrobe, Lily Greathouse. From Leechburg, Addie Zanato. From Leechburg, Haven Lukaba. From North Allegheny, Reagan Riordan. From North Hills, Ashlyn Fazio. From North Hills, Sophia Rodriguez. From Norwin, Ashlyn Black. From Penn Trafford, Sienna Colgan. From Penn Trafford, Aaliyah McPherson. From Plum, Aubriana Collins. From St. Joe's, Kate Gianetta. From Shaler, Addie Kolagowski. From Shaler, Jordan Russell. From Springdale, Canberra First. From Thomas Jefferson, Hannah Stewart. From Thomas Jefferson, Gianna Machi. From Upper St. Clair, Sarah McShane. From Valley, Sierra Alexander. From West Shamokin, Aaliyah Kamalj. And from West Shamokin, Avery Alkin. Yeah.
Welcome everybody to the Louisa First All-Star Classic. Here are your athletes. We can't do this without cooperation, and they give me so much time during this weekend. And I just want to say in front of everybody how much I appreciate what you guys have done this weekend. We had a very energetic practice last night led by our friend Jenny McCall, and wow, I can't wait to see what happens now. So, fans, sit back, enjoy, eat food, buy tickets. Our foundation relies on what it is we do here today to continue. So, I appreciate you all coming out. Let's have a great time. Let's give these guys the energy they need to play hard. And players, give the fans the energy that we saw last night at practice. Let's get it on.
Welcome to the We Serve First All-Star Classic. Your hosts for today are Grant Kreitzer
and Claire Kreitzer.
We're super happy to be here with PSN today, calling the game. We're going to quickly announce the coaches that are spending their Saturday afternoon, evening, giving back and supporting a great foundation here, supporting local club volleyball players, and also honoring Ellen Toy, who sadly lost her battle with gastric cancer. So first up, we're going to announce Coach Mary Ellen Ferragonio of Norwin High School. Coach Ferragonio has coached volleyball at many levels for many years, most recently for the Norwin School District. Her connection and friendship with Ellen and Tim and their family goes back a long way, and she is grateful that their paths crossed through volleyball. Norwin has been a part of the Pack the Park event for several years and is now looking forward to participating in the We Serve First All-Star Classic.
And for the purple team, we have Coach Angela Seaman from Pine Richland High School. Coach Seaman just completed her 5th season as head coach of Pine Richland Girls Volleyball, a former libero for the University of Pittsburgh. You probably watched her play from 2014 to 2018 under Coach Dan Fisher. She brings high-level experience and energy to the program. Her coaching focuses on effort, communication, and confidence on the court. Angela takes pride in helping athletes reach their full potential through competitive play and team unity. She is committed to continuing Pine Richland's tradition of excellence and growth. She is excited to be on staff for the We Serve First All-Star Classic, and we are underway.
We're going to quickly announce the other 2 coaches that are with us today. After this first game to 25, you're going to see Coach Sheila Mitchell-Rohde, who is coaching the gold team, and she coaches at Cannon McMillan High School. She recently completed her 15th season as the girls volleyball head coach at Cannon McMillan, where she also serves as the boys varsity volleyball coach and assistant girls wrestling coach.
Wow, I did not know that.
During her tenure with the girls volleyball program, the team has captured 5 section titles and 1 WIPIAL title. The boys volleyball team has earned 4 consecutive section titles, and the Cannon McMillan girls wrestling team has made history as the first ever state champions in 2024.
Wow, congratulations.
Congratulations. Coach Mitchell-Rohde is the cyber coordinator for Cannon McMillan and resides in North Strabane with her husband Rich, who coaches football and baseball in the district.
Wow, they are active in Cannon Mac athletics. I love it. Okay, and our final coach who is coaching the orange team is Coach Annalise Schenk from North Hills High School. Coach Schenk coaches at North Hills High School and also Sky Elite Volleyball Club. She is passionate about growing the game of volleyball and developing confident, competitive players. Coach Schenk is honored to be a part of this all-star game benefiting the We Serve First Foundation and especially excited to have fun and celebrate the talented volleyball players represented here today.
All right, yeah, big thank you to the coaches for coming out and celebrating this wonderful opportunity for these high school seniors. They'll be soon be making their way to colleges and just adult life, and this is a great opportunity for some of them to play their last volleyball as a high schooler, while other of them are taking some time off from their club season to come out and play and get some more touches on the ball. So we are 8 points into the first set, the blue versus purple team, and we have number 20 serving for the purple team, Reagan Reardon.
Reardon.
Oh, that was a really close call. The lines are being called by some Freeport sophomores right now, Evie Tola and Nina Pagano. We're thankful for them. I'm not so sure about that call, if I'm being honest. But
Yeah.
nice short serve, kept alive by number 16 on the blue side. Quick middle set, out of system. Sarah with the set. Nice lefty, Ashlyn Black on the left side. All right, this is fun to watch. We have 2 lefties on the right side right now, which is pretty rare. Not too many people play with their left hand, but they do always end up on the right side of the court. It's just more of a natural swing for them with their arm swing. But back to serve, I can't quite see her number.
It's number 6, Canberra first.
Nice for the blue team. We have a substitution, number 7 for blue. Jordan Russell is going in. Looks like she's going to stay on the outside. Pretty good pass. Back with that lefty swing. Nice. Ashlyn Black with the chase down. Sarah McShane. Ooh! Great middle swing. Let's see what number. Number 8. Hannah Stewart with the swing out of the middle. Carson Brown back to serve for the purple team. Nice flat serve. Hey, and that's an ace. Great serve. I like the aggression. It may have not been the fastest serve in the world, but what's really important is just the low, flat serve, which travels quickly. And
ooh, she did another one.
And another one. Nice flat serve.
Got them out of system.
Little touch up on the net. Quick play to the middle. Ooh, tight ball joust. And we get a net call against the blue team. So purple's taking it. They're up 9-4 in the first set. And just a reminder, we are only playing 1 set to 25 in this pool play. Ooh,
yeah.
And that's another ace.
She's got that low, flat serve. I think Karch Karai and Paul Sunderland call it flean, flat and clean.
Flat and clean. I like to see it.
And she just did it again, and almost another ace.
Keeping them out of system. Try to go for high hands, just missing by a bit.
Yep, blue team is back to serve. Looks like we're going to have some substitutions here. We have number 10, Addie Zanato, going in to serve. And also number 3,
Haven Lookabaugh,
is going in to play right side. Yes,
yep.
Looks like it.
Oh, we have an ace. We have some tough servers out here today. I think out of the 16 points we've played so far, there's been at least 6, I'd say.
I would
6
say,
aces.
yeah, already. And yeah, the score's only 10-6.
Yeah. And there's a miss serve. That's one thing you see when the serving is so aggressive, is the miss to ace ratio tends to even out. And when it's not evening out, that's when coaches know they have to make an adjustment, whether it's tell their players just to keep the ball in play. And there's another ace.
Another
That's
ace.
We're talking about it. And so far right now, I'd say the ace to miss percentage, I'm happy to see that we're seeing a bit more aces than misses.
Yes, and that ace was by Bree Collins, number 9. She's from Plum.
Staying in her purple.
Yep, staying in her purple, and that's where our new friend Jenny is from, who helped run the practice and the clinic today. She is also a Plum graduate.
Yeah, Jenny McDowell. Now she's a director of coaches, I believe is her title, at Love, the professional league that's in the U.S. They're going into their 2nd season. All right, they just got a net call against the purple team. And the gap is starting to close. We're up to the score 12-8. The purple team leading by 4. The blue team is currently running with 2 liberos, which you don't see all the time. It changes year to year in high school ball, but currently in NCAA volleyball, you are permitted to use 2 liberos, which some people utilize, sometimes not so much, but we're trying to get people a lot of touches on the ball today, so it's good to see.
Yeah, after a great middle swing, middle attack, we have number 8, Addie Kolkowski serving. Yeah, so she just scored 2 points in a row, won a great run out of the middle, and an ace from the back row.
Okay, so the ref reversed that call. Took it into her own hands and called that ball out, which I'm going to have to agree with.
Yeah, and then back to serve, we have the blue team, and it is Gianna Mackey.
That's right. Miss serve. All right, we have number 11 going in for the purple team, Liliana Greathouse. Love that last name.
Yeah, it's great.
Yep. Lily Muzinski just served that ball. She's back to set now. And she's in the front row, I believe she was hitting.
Yes.
But now she's back to set, which she's an all-state setter.
Yep, all-state setter with Hampton.
Very fun player to watch, for sure.
She's also got a really great flat and clean serve right over the top of the tape.
Great on defense, nice and balanced. Good push in the middle of the court. Lefty. Number 11, Liliana Greathouse with the swing. Push over the net. They're in system. Nice. Quick to the middle. Peyton Woods taking a swing.
Oh, great.
Woo,
Outside
defense.
hit.
That's Aubriana. Oh, darn. What's her last name?
Collins.
Aubriana Collins in the back row. She goes by Bree. Bree Collins.
This is a great rally, maybe longest rally of the
Yeah.
afternoon so far. We'll see if who's going to put it away.
Okay, great defensive effort right now. Everyone's staying with it.
Yes.
Things are a bit frantic, but they're also in control.
I love how they're taking big swings even when they're out of system, because that's how.
Oh, chase down.
Nice.
Wow. Good end of the rally. That went for at least 30 seconds.
Yes.
Which in volleyball is quite a lengthy rally.
Yeah, and Allison Godot took some tough swings out of system, but ended up keeping the ball in play and putting it away.
In the net.
Miss serve by Lily Muzinski.
Yeah, that's one thing that coaches see when serving is, for the most part, miss serves are okay as long as they're out of bounds. One thing we don't really want to see is a serve in the net, due to the fact that no one can play that ball. And we've seen a few of those here, but most of them have been out of bounds, which is good to see.
Okay, blue team has an opportunity to put the ball away.
Oh, Ashlyn Black, who's normally a lefty, swings with her right hand on that last ball.
And got a nice block right after.
Oh, great
nice.
swing by Liliana Greathouse. Number 15, Ashlyn Tussadori going in to serve. Number 15, outside hitter. Jim got quiet for that one. Nice high swing, missing the back line.
Yeah, and setting for the blue team right now is Aaliyah Talmadge, and she is an all-state setter from West Shamokin. And serving for the blue team, and who just got an ace, is Sarah McJane from Upper St. Clair, and she is headed to Denison next year. She has committed.
Yeah, Sarah's very fun to watch. Has a lot of energy, and more particularly, a lot of positive energy. She's a great leader, and that's really important in the libero position. Right into the middle of the court. That's a tough ball to cover.
Sarah McShane's continuing to serve. Scores 13-17. Oh, and she serves an ace. So the blue team.
Blue team's on a 4-0 scoring run.
Score is blue team 14, serving the purple team at 17.
There we go. A little out of sorts there. Not a great pass, but purple team's looking to stop this run from the blue team.
I love their energy. They're giving high fives all around.
Absolutely.
Another great serve.
There we go. Overpass kill.
Overpass kill by number 9, Avery Elkin.
Number 6 for the purple team, Carson Brown, going in for Liliana Greathouse. Looks like she's going to be setting. Well, Lily Musinski is going to go back and pass, and another overpass. Couldn't quite put it down. Ooh! Sneaky, very sneaky from the All-State setter from West Shamokin on the blue team. Sarah McShane is still serving thanks to Alia Talmadge. Alia Talmadge's scoring push over the net.
And we're all tied up at 17s. Purple
Great
team
pass.
got a good pass. Yep. Oh,
There
and
we go. That's a great shot from the outside on the purple team. Nice deep corner where no defensive players are positioned.
Yeah, sometimes if you don't have a good set to swing, the smartest thing to do is push it to where they're not.
And that was number 14, Alexa Risden. Back to serve, we have purple libero, Reardon.
Yep, and she drops a ball right on the end line for the ace.
All right, they're one away from what volleyball players like to call the red zone, when you get to 20. And all you need is 5 more points. Let's see if they can do it right here. Oh, another tough serve. Libero to libero serve. Okay,
Nice.
great swing. And they're in the red zone, thanks to Lily Greathouse and a great set from Lily Musinski.
Reardon still back to serve, scores 20-17. And another ace. When the purple team gets on, their serving is tough.
Yeah, this game all comes down to serving right now, and that is pretty typical with volleyball, but I think it's really clear with this game. There's been a good amount of misses, but more importantly, a lot of aces. And even on the balls that aren't aces, there's been a lot of out-of-system plays, just tough serving, making it hard for the other team to combat with a good in-system swing.
Yeah, the purple team's been using their brains, having some smart shots, popping the ball right in the middle of the court.
Ooh, nice, great pass by Ashlyn Black. Lefty, Lily Greathouse. Oh, that was almost up. Oh. Sarah McShane almost got that ball up, but unfortunately, when you go for a pancake, the entire ball has to hit your hand, and I think she only got maybe like half under that one.
Mm-hmm.
Number 13 for the purple team, Abby Lemon is coming in. She's an outside hitter from, I believe, Penn Trafford. She's going in the back row to play right back.
After a great service run, the blue team has the ball now, and back to serve. It looks like, little confusion.
Number 7 for blue comes in, Jordan Russell.
And back to
Gonna be playing
serve
outside.
is number 6 from the blue team, Canberra First. Oh.
If that was just half a foot closer to the end line, that would have been a perfect serve. It would have landed perfectly in the corner at the line judge's feet.
Yeah, but that's what we like as coaches, is we're fine with those missed serves. Those ones that are a bit long, makes the other team think about it. Ashlyn Black with a great swing to the deep corner.
Perfectly placed ball. And not only was it perfectly placed, but it had some heat behind it. Number 10 for the blue team, Ali Zanato's coming in, setter. She's going back to serve, and then we also had number 3, Haven Lookabot, coming in to play right side. Ooh, close. Number 8 on the purple team, Hannah Stewart, just missed that. It was a great swing. She cut across her body to go for the right back and missed by maybe half a foot. Trying to keep the ball alive. Giving the blue team a free ball.
Nice. The blue team's battling back.
Absolutely.
They're not giving up. They're at 21. Purple team has game point at 24, but they're not letting up. Their defense is great. They're keeping the ball alive and making the purple team make mistakes. Ooh.
Another close serve, and that's the end of match 1. Purple team takes it 25-21. Love to see the fight from the blue team. At times, the point difference was pretty vast, but
Yeah,
they tended to close the gap several times.
Yeah, I think we were tied at 17s.
All right. Next up, we have Team Orange versus Team Gold, and we'll be back in a few. Just let the other team warm up.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the We Serve First Classic. I am here with the tournament's sponsor, Dan Clare. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being up in the booth today.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Just wanted to talk a little bit about how you first got involved with the foundation and tell us a little bit about the background.
Well, it started a long time ago. I've known Tim Toy for many years. His wife, Ellen, actually coached me in high school.
Awesome.
And then when she became coach here at Kiski, I coached along with her. So as coached for a number of years with her, and was there when they started the foundation. We've been a sponsor of this event since it started. Just really proud to be involved in something like this. Enjoy the competition during the day, and the girls look like they all have a lot of fun. So.
Yeah, definitely. What position did you play in volleyball?
I was a middle hitter for Plum.
I love
class
that.
Of '86.
Awesome. Yeah. So you were up at the net. I'm sure big, getting blocks.
Yeah, my crooked fingers attached to it.
Yeah, we were talking to Jenny before this, and she said it's a rite of passage to have a dislocated finger or two.
That's right.
So this is a great event here playing, but the big reason why we have this event is so that we can give back to athletes in need in order to help them play club, play high school. So do you want to talk a little bit about your playing experience and how that kind of molded you into the person you are today?
Yeah, well, I give a lot of credit to my coaches from back then. Actually, Ellen, who was my first coach, and then Mr. Larco, Mike Larco, who was here last night. I got to see him again and reconnect. So, just volleyball, taught me a lot about teamwork and, working for a common goal, working together, giving, everything you have all the time. I mean, Jenny's a perfect example of that. She was a couple years ahead of me, but I was there and got to watch her and her teammates compete at a high level. So,
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, thanks for coming up. Thanks for sponsoring this event. Dan Clare, everybody. And we'll
here
be
with Claire.
Exactly. Yeah, Dan Clare here with Claire, and we have our second game underway. So we will get back into it. And thanks for coming up.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Claire.
Thank
Have a
you.
nice day.
You too.
All right, thanks for coming back. We're calling the game here. I'm Grant Kreitzer.
And I'm Claire Kreitzer.
And we're in the second game of this. What?
We're not on.
We're in the second match actually, of the We Serve First Foundation hosted event. We have the orange team versus the yellow team. And we're in a bit to the game. We're about 4 points in. Back to serve. We have the orange team. They're up by 3 right now. Great hustle play by number 5 of the gold team, Julia Mason. She's the setter. And looks like they're going to be running a 6-2 for the gold team with Julia Mason and Jason Gaylott. And there's an ace. The orange team, number 8, is serving. We have Aaliyah McPherson. Aaliyah McPherson. Has a great flat serve. You can almost read what the ball says as it's moving across the court. It has no spin at all. Ashlyn Fazio takes a nice controlled swing.
A good rip out of the middle by Michaela Keebler. And a
swing by number 6, Sofia Rodriguez.
Yeah, and the orange team's on a 6-point run. They're running away with it.
Deep serve.
And commentators jinx.
Yeah. That's a running theme with commentating volleyball games. Is as soon as you bring up the good serving, they tend to miss their serve or end their run.
Exactly, and the yellow team's back to serve.
Good serve by number 6, Jocelyn McCauley.
And a smart shot by Ashlyn Fazio. She had a great pass, got a set, saw that there are 2 blockers up, used their hands, and rolled it right down.
All right, number 1 is back to serve. Charlie Beatty, the libero for the orange team. Nice controlled serve. Kept him out of system, and that's a great swing by number 7, Natalie Carr. We were thankful for Natalie Carr that helped out with the youth camp that happened this afternoon. She's a great leader, and she's heading to Youngstown State. Yeah, Youngstown State. She's a great outside hitter.
Yeah, all-state player from Cannon Mac.
Oh,
nice.
That was a great combination play. We had Ashlyn Fazio, who swings on the outside. She looped around and took a big swing out of the middle, which is good for what we call holding the blockers on the other team. It confuses the other blockers, so hopefully you'll end up with a one-on-one situation and have a lot more room to swing.
And it looks like the orange team is running a 6-2, so they're going to have 2 setters.
Number 7 again for the gold team, Natalie Carr.
Yeah, and it looks like both teams actually are running 6-2s, so they'll have their setters run from out of the back row and have 2 of them. So right now for the yellow team, another great serve.
Great chase down, staying with it, sent over a free ball, taken by Meadow Keys in the middle. Number 7 again, Natalie Carr. It's one thing if they were perfectly in system for these swings, but what's even more impressive is the set that she's receiving is from probably 15 feet off the net. She's still able to take a swing that looks like it's in system. Good hustle by Ashlyn Fazio, but couldn't quite return the ball over the net. Gold team is coming back.
Yeah, number 16 setter Alina Tikeli is going on a great run. But Charlie Beatty is really holding down the fort in the back row for the orange team.
Absolutely. The orange team, just a reminder, went out to, I think it was a 7-1 lead, maybe 7-2. And the gold team has quickly fought back to get it within a 3-point game, and what it was, just a 2-point game.
Yep.
Ashlyn Fazio is back to serve. We have number 3 coming in for the orange team, Cece Alexander. Okay. All right. Tough serve from Ashlyn Fazio. Left the gold team scrambling to keep that ball over the net.
Ooh, she mixes it up, does a nice short serve.
Short serve within the 10-foot line. That's just where you want it. Good dig. Ooh.
And in for the gold team, we have number 6, Jocelyn McCauley. She'll be playing outside.
Good serve by Natalie Carr. Still some nerves from playing in a new gym, playing in front of a big crowd. Nothing new here at volleyball, so.
Yeah, the orange team's doing a great job of passing the ball, staying in system. They just got to find a way to put the ball away.
There we go. Good swing by the gold team, and we have a 1-point game.
And number 10, middle, Meadow Keys, is back to serve. And number 11, Michaela Keebler, is in to play middle.
There's a bit of confusion on the court. Not sure who should be serving right now.
Oh, never mind. Natalie Carr is back to serve. Looks like they just rotated one too early.
Great serve. That's a pretty good reception, too, by Ashlyn Fazio.
Very.
The ball is out. No touches called. Seemed like the gold team was kind of holding their breath for that one.
Definitely. I think they wished it out. And we're tied at 11.
Great
Make
pass.
a wish.
CC Alexander goes for a good swing, just a little too tight on the set.
Natalie Carr is stellar from the service line. She is driving the ball, making them pass, and scores an ace there.
And suddenly gold team's in the lead. Mixes it up a little bit, gives them a short serve. Nice run in the middle, blocked by number 10, Meadow Keys.
Oh!
Nice. Big block in the middle for Orange to stop the serving run.
Yeah, Emma Duraco and CC Alexander combined for the block there. It was a massive wall, no way around it. And now we have Emma Duraco back to serve.
Number 11, Addison Arms runs in for Orange to play in the middle. We have an ace. Much needed points for Orange right now. Their big lead was not only diminished but overtaken. Nice, great pass from number 20 in gold, Maria Perino. There we go. Back row attack. Out of system ball. Woo. Saved by number 6, Jocelyn McCauley. Nice. And a great spot by Addison Arms out of the middle. Nice deep corner shot. That's what we love to see from the middles.
Yep.
I am risking jinxing it, but serving has been good this game.
Yes, agreed.
No!
And there you go.
I knew I was going to do it, too. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut next time.
Yeah. Now we have another middle back to serve. Meadow, they're on the right track there. Good serve, got him out of system.
Free ball sent. A little communication error. And Gold tied it up again at 14.
Volleyball is a game of mistakes, and it's also always comes back to passing and serving.
Absolutely. Good save. Good. This time the free ball got sent over. Quick run to the outside. Nice tip right over the block. Couldn't quite get there. Smart play by number 6, Jocelyn McCauley for gold.
Yeah, the last couple points haven't been super hard hitting, but they have been very smart and strategic.
Tried it again, just right over the block, but it was picked up this time by number 10, Lainey Deneff.
Quick run out of the middle.
There we go.
Outside hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might disagree with that one.
Yeah, I was going to call a touch on the block, but the ref is a lot closer to the ball than us, so
exactly.
I'm going to take her word for it. Meadow Keys still on a serving run. Try to go back to number 4, Avery Landfrom. Good push outside.
Great dig by Charlie Beatty. Good push outside. And a great swing by CC Alexander, using the block to her advantage.
All right, number 16 for Orange runs in, Kate Gianetta. And number 6, Sofia Rodriguez.
Yep, it's playing out right side.
Jump float serve. And it's an ace from Kate, the setter, number 16.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest balls to pass, I think.
Number 16 gave an ace to tie it at 16.
Oh, I love it.
Woo! That barely grazed the net, which is really tough to receive. And once again, just right over the block, scores for the yellow team. Number 4 runs in for gold, Jasa Gaylot, Freeport grad, or soon to be grad. And number 8, Lilo Welshins. Good serve from Jasa Gaylot. Received by Ashton Fazio. Nice, good dig by Jasa. Number 6, Jocelyn Colley takes a nice swing.
Oh, they went right back to it, tried it again. The back row attack from Ashlyn Fazio goes a little long. I like the aggression. Just need to find the court.
Absolutely. I also like the choice by Kate Gianetta, even though she missed. It's nice to mix up sets, but it also can be quite deceptive to go right back to the same player. And it also gives them some confidence. That was a nice shove by Addison Arms, and it ended up scoring, although they got a few more contacts on it. Smart play, attack the setter, get them out of system. And right now we have number 8. Is it Elia McPherson back to serve.
Ooh!
Great spot. Deep corner. Maybe even touched one of the lines. That was a great serve.
Yeah, it was flat.
Tied at 18. Let's see who gets to 21st.
Great pass by the libero.
Good run.
And a great dig. Way to stay in it.
Ooh. Another miscommunication. But once again, these girls, some of them might not even know each other, and some of them definitely haven't played with each other, so
no,
that's
yeah.
bound to happen.
The first time they played was last night during practice, and their teams weren't even formed until after practice.
Ace by the gold team, number 6, Jocelyn McCauley.
And we hit the red zone. Yellow has 20.
There we go.
5 more points.
And a good serve. This time it was received well. Nice. Ashlyn Fazio with a big swing. Jocelyn McCauley with a huge dig.
Free ball opportunity for Orange.
Miscommunication.
Oh, a pancake.
Looked like it was up with a pancake. Jocelyn McCauley.
Oh.
Great rally. Great defensive effort. Some sneaky defensive plays.
Exactly. It doesn't always have to be pretty. Just the ball just has to be up. Oh, and we'll take our first time out.
The day.
Yeah. So while we're here, we're gonna read a little bit about, tell you a little bit about the We Serve First Foundation. So in 2015, Ellen Toy, longtime high school volleyball coach in Western Pennsylvania, realized that her 6-year battle with gastric cancer was coming to a close and established the We Serve First Foundation. The foundation supports high school volleyball players by providing them with scholarships to participate in club volleyball and attend volleyball camps. As of now, since 2015, they have helped over 150 girls afford club volleyball, which is just incredible. The We Serve First Foundation supports young athletes with financial burdens regardless of their age or skill level. The foundation creates opportunities for these young women to participate in teams and camps, develop love for team sport competition, and gain the valuable skills needed to compete both in sports and life.
Yeah, and of course none of this would be possible without the sponsors. Just to name off a few for right now, Andrew C. Vorostek Foundation. They sponsored the uniform sponsor, draft sponsor, Future Stars sponsor, Claire Associates at Nationwide Insurance, Queens of the Berg, Edgar Snyder and Associates, Allegheny Volleyball Club, Baird Management Group, Chunk Luggers, Remix Market, Northview Volleyball Club,
and Danielle Ranke State Farm, families of Ed Tola, Eric Tola, and Nina Vargo, Kiski Precision Industries, Leechburg Education Association, PNC Bank, S&T Bank, Thermo Twin Windows, Westmoreland Elite Volleyball Club, Cannon Mac Volleyball Boosters, Deer Lakes Volleyball Boosters, Hampton Volleyball Boosters, Raylan Enterprises, Thomas Jefferson Volleyball Boosters, and West Shamokin Volleyball Boosters.
Thanks again to all those sponsors for making this possible. And, of course, thank you, Ellen Toy, for starting this wonderful foundation. And
Yes.
giving all these young women the opportunities to play club volleyball. And now we're back to the actual game at head. And we have a score of 23-19. Monsters Inc. score, for those of you who know what I'm talking about. All right, orange team takes that point to get to the red zone. Of course, I believe we're playing win by 2 today.
Correct.
Just like most volleyball. So win by 2. Let's see if orange can tie it up right here.
Number 10, Lainey Diniff is back to serve.
Great reception by the gold team.
Yeah, that was a great
side from the from the gold team.
That was a great pass, great set, even better swing to put the ball away.
Beautiful volleyball.
We have number 5, Julia Mason, back to serve for game point.
Great serve. Again, this is win by 2. Ooh, great dig. Right side swing.
Pancake is up.
I didn't see touch, but play continues. There we go. And that's the end of game 2. Gold team takes it, and we'll be back in a few to cover the rest of the games today. All right, thank you for joining us. I'm here with Natalie Carr from Canon Mac. She's a part of the We Serve First All-Star Foundation tournament that's going on today, and she's definitely a standout player, so we're lucky to have her for this interview. Natalie, thank you for being here. And I want to start off by asking how this foundation found you, how you found this foundation, and what being here the last couple of days has meant.
Yeah, so Tim reached out to me and asked me to play in it. I wasn't quite sure like what it was all about at first, and then I got introduced to like more people who started talking about it, and it is for a really good cause, and I'm really happy to be here this weekend.
Of course, and we're happy to have you. Another thing that I wanted to bring up was that we're thankful to have you helping out with the youth camp this morning, and I noticed your sister was there as well. I believe that was your sister, right?
Yes,
okay.
yeah.
And yeah, I just wanted to ask what club volleyball has done for you and your family, and how you think it's built you, not only as a person, but as a volleyball player.
Yeah, I started playing club at Pittsburgh Elite when I was 9 years old, and just being surrounded by so many hardworking, driven athletes and dedicated coaches, I think really shaped me as a person. There's a few of my club teammates playing here today, and just watching them compete is awesome.
Of course. Yeah, and there's a ton of talented volleyball players here right now, and of course, like you said, you played club with some of them. I'm sure you played high school with some of them, but what's it been like getting to know another kind of branch of volleyball players?
It's really awesome, especially being here. Everyone's good. Everyone is playing at that high level. Everyone wants to play at that high level, and it's just amazing being able to watch and be in those games.
All right, and you'll be continuing your career at Youngstown.
Yes.
Is it Youngstown State?
Youngstown State.
Youngstown State. Congratulations on
Thank
that.
you.
What are you looking forward to in the next 4 years?
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to their team culture. I went up for my visit, talked to some of the team. I love them all, and watching them play, you can see like how close of like a family that they are.
Absolutely. All right, well, thank you so much, Natalie. This was Natalie Carr, and we're gonna get underway, calling out this next game. And yeah, thank you again, Natalie.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us again. We're back at the We Serve First Foundation All-Star Classic. Right now we have purple team versus orange team. We're making our way into this match. The score is currently 6-3, and the orange team is up. They went up to a pretty strong lead. I believe it was 6-1. Purple is slowly but surely closing that gap.
Yeah, we got a good server on the end line in Reardon.
Reagan Reardon.
Yep, got them out of system. Orange gave a free ball. Middle attack by Peyton Woods.
Peyton Woods. Great push out of the middle by number 7, Peyton Woods. Very smart play to use the block like that. If you can't go through, then you go around. That's what Peyton Woods just did.
Another great serve, but a good reception by Orange. Good set out to the outside. Tried to use hands, couldn't find it. Point Purple.
And we have a tied game. Reagan Reardon is leading this crusade to get back to competition with Orange, and we're doing it successfully. Nice, great set.
Yep.
Purple. It was a tight pass, but she really pushed that out to the corner. Net call against Purple. Point Orange.
Yeah, that's a tough play when the ball's tight to the net. It's really hard to keep your body out of it too. Back to serve, we have middle Emma DeRocco.
Great pass. Good set by number 6, Carson Brown. Number 6 taking a swing, Sophia Rodriguez for Team Orange. Good push outside by setter number 10, Lainey Deneff.
Middle laying out for it.
Love to see a middle playing some back row defense. Looked like a good connection. It was just barely off. Liliana Greathouse taking a big swing, just couldn't quite clear the net on that one.
Emma Duraco is headed to Old Dominion University next year, so she's another player who will continue on her playing career after this game. And she's taken the Orange team on a 3-point run.
So far, we've had nonstop rallies. Went out to a 6-1 lead. Purple brought it back to 6-6. Now it's 9-6, so.
I love that push set by number 10 on Orange.
Miscommunication. Like we said earlier, if you were with us, these miscommunications are bound to happen when you're throwing together teams that haven't necessarily played together, but they're here to learn together and get better as a team, even if it's just for today. So it's nice to see them work through those miscommunications. And as our new friend who led practice yesterday
Yep.
said, teams that have physical contact, like high five,
Yes.
eye contact, are like exponentially
More likely.
more likely to succeed.
Yeah.
And that's one lesson that I know a lot of these girls have taken away from this wonderful event.
Yeah, the great Jenny McDowell told us the more high fives and more physical connection you can have, the better your team will be. So that's why you'll see the girls come together after every point, make sure that they're giving high tens and not just high fives, high tens. Both hands connecting, making eye contact, making sure that you're. Ooh, a nice short serve by Team Purple.
We have somewhat of an absurd amount of lefties here.
Yes, we do.
I'm not sure I've seen this many lefties in a gym, maybe ever.
No, yeah, and and number 13, lefty Abby Lemon, has gone on a good serving run.
Good save from a tight pass. Chased down by number 1, Charlie Beatty. Good pickup by number 10, Allison Godot.
I'm really impressed with the blocking here today. Not a ton of stuff blocks, but lots of block touches, which is really impressive.
Lily Musinski with
Yes.
a great spot. Wasn't necessarily the set she wanted, but she made it work and pushed that ball all the way to the deep corner, which worked out perfectly.
Exactly. Abby Lemon still on the service line. Orange has got to find a way to put the ball away.
Sophia Rodriguez with the roll over the block. Good.
Good dig, got a middle back.
Good run. Maybe a little tight. Good set by Reagan Reardon.
Just out. That just missed the line. And point to Orange. We have Kate Gianetta going back to the service line, the new setter in there.
And number 4, Avery Lamfrom, coming to swing on the right side for Team Orange.
Great serve by Kate.
Little roll shot, keeping the ball alive. Good
Not-
swing by Peyton Woods. Tools that block, sends it deep corner.
And I love as a middle, she didn't just go straight into the block. She picked a side.
Absolutely. Number 9 running in for purple team. Bree Collins back to serve. Defensive specialist for Plum. Staying in her purple.
Oh.
Just a miss. Misread by purple team. Free point for the orange.
Yeah. Volleyball is a game of mistakes, but like Ted Lasso says, you have to be a goldfish forget the next one. Short memory. Come back.
Oh, great hustle by number 20, Reagan Reardon. Couldn't quite bring it back to the court, but we love to see the effort.
Number 7, Madison Timmons is back to serve.
Good run to the middle by Addison Arms.
CC Alexander keeps the ball alive. Great dig. Great rally.
The defense by Kate Gianetta.
See if Purple can put the ball away here. See if...
Good rally. Oh, and just over the block, right to the middle of the court. Great way to see the court. Knows that no one's there defensively and makes that nice sweep to the middle. Great reception by number 15, Ashlyn Tozadori.
she had a great tip, but...
CC Alexander goes to the deep corner. Bree Collins keeps
Yes!
it alive. Reagan Royden barely keeps it alive, and Purple isn't able to return the ball.
Love the defense on display here today. These girls are laying it all out on the line.
Orange back to serve. Woo, deep float, misses by, I don't know, maybe 4 inches.
The skin of their teeth.
Yeah. I think someone blew on that ball to make it go out.
Peyton Woods back to serve for Team Purple. Got a close game here. Teams are playing point for point.
Middle, Addison Arms takes that ball, sets up their outside, CC Alexander.
Nice.
And there's a great run out of the middle by Addison Arms. Kate Gianetta pushes that ball, even though she's maybe 8 feet off the net, to their middle for a nice score. Caught the Purple team off guard a bit and worked out. Addison Arms back to serve for Orange.
Great pass by Bree. Oh!
Big block by Duraco. Emma Duraco, middle hitter. Addison Arms still back to serve. Good run from the Orange team. Let's see what Purple can do about it. Double contact. That's one rule that's changed within the last few years is on the second contact, as long as you are pushing the ball to a teammate, you will not be called for a double contact. But if you push the ball over the net to an opponent and the ball is spinning, then you will be called on a double contact.
Yep, so for Purple, we have number 6, Carson Brown, going back to serve. She'll be setting as well.
Good flat serve, and it drops in there. Great serve from Team Purple, trying to close this gap as we near the end of the set. Another great serve, good pass this time. Emma Duraco trying to keep it alive. Great push out to the pin by number 6, Carson Brown. And number 15, Ashlyn Tozadori takes a great swing. CC Alexander with a good swing, looking for hands, but just misses, extending this Purple rally a little longer, and we have a tied game.
Yeah, we'll see who can finish strong here. Oh, if Carson Brown keeps serving like that.
Yeah, Carson Brown's serve is like an optical illusion right now. It looks like it's going to be a deep serve, and it really quickly drops right in front of the serve receivers.
Yeah, it's lethal.
Yeah, jeez, it's throwing me off.
Let's see if Purple can keep extend the rally.
Oh,
That was down.
almost had another pancake.
Yeah, good
the third of the day.
Good defensive effort, but that ball found the floor.
And once again, Carson Brown serving. This has been a long rally for Team Purple. Great set.
Ooh.
Looked like Emma Duraco barely stayed on her side of the net. Which, if she would have reached any further, the point would have gone to Purple, because we're not allowed to reach over the net like that to save the ball, but she was very balanced and disciplined.
Good serve by Lainey Deneff. Ashlyn Tosadori takes a swing, but rejected by Emma Duraco, and a smart shot. Was that Carson Brown?
It was Carson Brown, the setter. Number 10 running in for Purple, Allison Goodell. Swing on the outside. And we have Ashlyn Tosadori in the back row serving right now for Team Purple.
They've hit the red zone, 5 points to go.
You can hear number 20 for Team Purple, Reagan Royden, scream as that ball came at her. Not because it was coming hard, but just because she tripped her feet up a little bit. Just trying to laugh that one off.
Number 8 back to serve, Aaliyah McPherson for Team Orange. Good pass by Ashlyn Tosadori, and a great run. Great put away by middle number 8, Hannah Stewart.
And Peyton Woods runs in to go in the middle, while number 20, Reagan Reardon, goes back to serve.
Oh, smart shot by number 6, Sophia Rodriguez. Couldn't do much with that ball, but found the floor.
Back to serve, Emma Duraco, middle hitter for the Orange team.
Drops that ball, not super hard, but drops it right in front of the passer. Gets the ace, and we're all tied up, 21. Another great serve.
Oh, big block by Addison Arms, kept alive in coverage. Good choice by Addison Arms, taking out the setter, making him go out of system, and a great save by Reagan Reardon at the libero for Team Purple.
Oh, trying to get the call. The rally goes on.
Set goes outside to Lily Greathouse, and she just misses. I like the aggression in that swing.
Definitely.
After a long rally, you'll tend to see a lot of down balls and tips, but she really ripped at that one.
Orange team takes the lead for the first time in a while. We'll see if they can continue.
There we go.
And another great serve by Emma Duraco. It's an ace. They're 2 points away from taking the game.
Great pass, great correction. Sophia Rodriguez takes a swing and is successful. Good defensive effort, but couldn't quite bring it back to the court. And here we go. Set point for Team Orange.
Great pass.
Good choice by Peyton Woods. Attacks the setter and is successful. Great run by Emma Duraco, and number 1, Charlie Beatty, is back in the libero position for Team Orange.
And number 13, Abby Lemon for Team Purple's back to serve. See if they can tie it up at 24 and get us to extra points.
Oh! Okay, and it went outside the antenna. I wasn't so sure about that one, but...
Yeah, it's hard to see from our view. We're like right on top.
Yeah. Abby Lemon still serving for Team Purple. Good reception. Pushes it to the outside. Good rally here. A lot of outside swings. Pushing it back to the right side. Sophia Rodriguez. Good choice by Reagan Lloyden. Now, if she would have set one of her teammates when she was in front of the 10-foot line like that, she would have been called for a back row attack, but she knew that she was using her hands and she knew she was in front of the 10-foot line, so she decided to use that opportunity to push the ball to a deep corner, which was very smart.
Yeah, and we're all tied up at 24. Win by 2. Just heard from Tim Toy, cap at 27. Win by 2, cap of 27. These teams have been playing point for point this whole time. It's just going to come down to who's more aggressive, who can find the floor. And again, volleyball's a game of mistakes, but it always comes down to passing and serving.
Serve and pass, that's the game. And whoever can serve and pass better is most likely to take this game right now. So cap at 27, if anyone's watching and isn't sure quite what that means. Volleyball's always win by 2, but if the score ends up being 26-26, then it's next point wins, and it's win by 1 at that point. Got a good serve and a great pass. Madison Arms takes a big swing and just misses. Gives Team Purple set point.
I like the aggression on that, though. At big times, you got to take big swings, and Abby Lemon is still on the service line for Team Purple.
Good flat serve. Sophia Rodriguez takes a swing on the right side for Team Orange.
Team Purple is... Oh, wow.
We have some substitutions coming in for Team Orange. Number 4, Avery Lamfrom, and number 16, Kate Gianetta. They're running the 6-2 offense, so Kate's going to be setting this team. Good reception. Good push by Peyton Woods. Found the deep corner. All right. Once again, Team Purple has set point. Bree Collins going back to serve for set point. Team Purple. Good serve, deep. There we go.
Yes.
And Team Purple takes it with a score of 27-25.
Okay, we are back, and we are here with the guy behind the weekend, Tim Toy. He is running the foundation, the We Serve First Foundation. So thanks for coming up. Do you want to start off by talking a little bit about what we've been up to this weekend?
Yeah. We've had a great weekend so far, and it's going to continue because, boy, these teams are going after it. Yeah, we started out last night with a very spirited practice between all 44 athletes coming in here and showing out and giving their coaches reason to pick them. The practice was led by my dear friend Jenny McDowell, who came in here from League One Volleyball and ran our practice. Jenny is the director of coach development at League One Volleyball, so she's fully qualified to really to do just about anything in this sport. And then today, Jenny also ran a youth camp for us before we started here with the All-Star Classic. We had 27 kids come in and get instruction from one of the best. So it was nice having Jenny here all weekend. It's rare that we get to see Jenny here in Pittsburgh, but boy, when she comes in, she brings the heat.
Definitely.
She brings the juice. So it's a lot of fun having her here. And then today, here we are in the gym, enjoying some real competitive volleyball. Always pleasantly surprised by how well the coaches do in getting these teams ready on very short notice and having them ready to play some high-level volleyball.
Yeah, definitely. It's been great to watch them all come together after just meeting each other yesterday. But I think that goes to show the power of volleyball and the power of the sport that we love. So do you want to talk a little bit about what the foundation does and how, just a little bit about that?
Yeah, sure. The foundation started in 2015 when my wife Ellen was sick with gastric cancer. We knew at that time that she didn't have a lot of time, so we wanted to build something that would keep her legacy alive. And so we decided that this was the thing we wanted to do, is we wanted to help kids play club volleyball. That was 9 years ago, and at Kiski at the time where she was coaching, I mean, we maybe had 3 kids that played club volleyball,
right.
And we saw a need to get more kids involved in the club aspect of volleyball. And so it started out by wanting to help kids that couldn't afford the fees for club volleyball get an opportunity to continue to play. And we're in our 10th year now, and Ellen's been gone for that long. And so we're really proud of what it is we've been able to accomplish so far, and we look forward to many more years of doing it.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's so. Sports are our greatest teachers, I think, in life. And volleyball teaches us so much more than just the skills of volleyball. It teaches us teamwork and competition. And do you want to say a little bit about that?
Yeah, I truly believe that volleyball was one of the things that saved my life when Ellen passed. Volleyball requires resilience. You can lose a point, you can lose 5 points in a row, but you got to find a way to right the ship and get on with it. And so I didn't know when I started dating Ellen and when we married that volleyball would be what it was that helped me when she passed. And it truly has. It truly was a very impactful aspect of me being able to carry on after she passed.
Yeah, that's beautiful, because I think sports mimic life, and the lessons that we learn through sports we can apply to our everyday lives.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. So I know that I'll ask you some kind of fun questions. I know that you're a big Ted Lasso fan.
Oh yeah.
What's your favorite episode or quote from the series?
Well, I'm going to go with this one because we recently lost a dog.
Oh.
And there's a scene where Danny Rojas inadvertently kills a dog.
Yes.
There's no better way to put it.
Goodbye, Earl.
And after that happens, Ted is asked a question in a news conference about what that was like. And he goes on he tells a story about a dog that he was bitten by first and then became his owner.
Yeah.
And the quote that I think, if I can do this. He says it's strange how the things that we have can make us cry, and then when they're gone, they can make us cry again. And he says dogs are there to take us from one place to a better place, and my boy Nero did that for me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, but
Thank you.
it's great. Dogs are the best. They're great
You asked
medicine.
the question.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry
It's
about
okay.
that.
It's okay. I'm an emotional Italian man.
Yeah, right. But yeah, no, I think that, yeah, that's so important to remember that, the things that we have, be so thankful for them, and we can be thankful for them even when they're gone as well.
So if you haven't seen Ted Lasso, what are you even doing?
Yeah, exactly.
There's nuggets throughout that show that will impact you for life.
Yes. Yeah, and season 4 is going to
Coming
be
up soon.
coming up soon with the women's team, so that's exciting.
Yeah.
And okay, another volleyball. I'll try to get back to volleyball here.
Okay.
Who do you have winning the national championship this year?
I'm a total homer. I have Pitt going all the way.
I love it.
I know they're going to have to slay a monster if they get that far in Nebraska, because Nebraska is absolutely a juggernaut. They have no holes. They could lose 4 players and still play at the level that would bring them a championship. So I don't know who's going to do it. I hope it's Pitt.
Okay, awesome. I love that. Yeah, H2P. After 4 years of the Final Four, let's hope that they can make it back. Anything else you'd like to say about the weekend, about the games?
Well, I mean, I'm just so grateful. You can't do this without a lot of really amazing cooperation. Starting with having Jenny come in and do this whole thing this weekend, and having a guy like Jim Joyce just be my backbone and sidekick, down to my family is working the concession stand and the prize booths, and it's just a total team effort. My wife Audrey, this wasn't her story, but she came in here and dove in and helps me with so many things.
Yeah.
And so I have so many reasons to be super grateful, and it's strange to say that when you hear my story, but I am so grateful. Always grateful.
That's awesome, and I'm grateful for you and this foundation for giving these young women, the opportunity, but also for me and my brother Grant to get to work with some great people like Jenny, and to have this opportunity and just continue and grow our sport that we love and that has changed our lives.
It has changed our lives, indeed.
Yes.
Indeed. And you can't get out now.
Oh no!
So sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
So sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You're
I'll be here for the rest of it, for the long haul.
I appreciate you too.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks, Tim.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. And we are back with another interview, back-to-back interviews. We're thankful here to have one of our coaches for the purple team, Angela Seaman. Welcome to the press box.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for coaching. Do you want to tell us a little bit about this weekend and what you've been doing?
Yeah, so we started off with our player draft yesterday, which was so much fun, being able to come into a gym and not have to plan a practice for the first time
Yes.
in about 6 months was really nice, and being able to see some familiar faces, some not so familiar faces, and really just be around the game and start to draft who I thought could potentially make a pretty good team. And then once practice was over, we sat down, we did our snake draft, which was apparently the best draft that he's ever seen.
Yeah, that's what I heard Tim say.
Yeah, there was really no hiccups. There was one, I think. And then had some pizza with the girls, got to meet the ones that I didn't already know. And now here we are today playing some volleyball.
Yeah, I love it. It's awesome. So you were the coach at Pine Richland High School. That's awesome. And you also have played not only collegiate volleyball at Pitt, but also club volleyball. And this foundation's main goal is to support athletes who are trying to play at a higher level. So what are some takeaways that you took from club volleyball and just, playing and competing in general?
Club is the opportunity. It gives the girls the opportunity to be able to be seen and be able to play teams that are not Pittsburgh teams. Higher level volleyball programs, travel to different cities and experience that part of life.
Mm-hmm.
Club volleyball in Pittsburgh gave me the opportunity to be able to go and play at Pitt and live out my lifelong dream of doing that and playing Division I college volleyball.
Right.
And club gives the girls such a sense of home outside of their own home. The travel, the late practices, the being with girls from other high school teams, it's just the foundation if you want to continue to play volleyball in college.
Yeah, definitely. I love that take because it definitely, doesn't just provide you with the skills that you need, but it provides you with the attitude and the effort that you need to be able to put in to take it to the next level. So what's a piece of advice that you would give to these girls that are playing here today who maybe this is their last game of volleyball or maybe they're going on to play, but what would you instill in them?
So I already have my little pre-playoff speech about if this is your last opportunity to play the sport as a team, per se, you just need to not think and play with your hearts. And that's what I told my high school team all season to the senior class. I was like, there is only one of you that is continuing on after this.
Yeah.
You just need to play. Show how much people should be able to see how much you love the sport based on how you are playing. And if they are continuing, this is the end of a chapter.
Yes.
So give it your absolute all, but know that you're also preparing yourself for what comes next and what comes after high school volleyball.
Yeah, I love that. Last question I have for you. Who do you have winning the national championship in the NCAA tournament?
Obviously, my alma mater, the University of Pittsburgh.
Yes, I love that. Yeah, we'll probably see each other at I think they're playing at the Peterson Events Center.
Yes.
Yeah,
they
so
are.
we'll probably see each other there in the weeks to come.
Yes, for sure.
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming up, Angela, and thanks for supporting the We Serve First Foundation.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Awesome. Thank you.
Alrighty, thanks. We're back from our 2 interviews with Angela Seaman and Tim Toy. Thanks for their participation. And now we're just about at the end of the blue and yellow team match. A little tidbit about me. I am colorblind, so it takes me a second to register what exactly I'm looking at. But we've got a pretty intense match. They've got the crowd going. Some big rips, some great defensive effort. So going into nearing the red zone, we'll see if this intensity keeps up, which I'm sure it will. Great pass. Great swing by Natalie Carr. Push that ball outside to number 6, Canberra Firsch. And they score. Big point.
Yeah, the blue team has great energy right now. Not that yellow doesn't, but they are using all of this momentum in their favor. They're serving aggressive, playing some great defense. And yellow passing well and taking some big rips, but and found the floor there.
Great spot by Meadow Keys, number 10 in the middle for yellow. Finds that little corner where no defensive players are at. Nice and shallow, right behind the 10-foot line.
The blue team's passing in 2 with the libero and Sarah McShane.
Good swing by Gold, kept alive by Sarah McShane.
Oh!
Great choice by number 4, Jason Gaylott in Gold. The setter when things got crazy and both teams were scrambling. All you got to do is just pop the ball right over the net where no one's standing, and there's a point. Joust at the net. Unfortunately, blue team setter was back row and got called for the back row attack against number 10, Meadow Keys in Gold.
Yeah, and the yellow team has reached the red zone. We have Natalie Carr serving her low and flat serve.
As hard as that ball is to receive, blue team's doing a pretty good job.
Yep.
Sarah McShane, normally known as a DS, takes a big rip on that from the back row and gets the blue team another point. Number 16 for Blues, back to serve, Gianna Machi. Or Maki.
Mackie. It's like a CK.
3rd time's the charm.
And it didn't matter. We got her name wrong. She served an ace.
Great serve by Gianna Mackey, number 16 for blue.
We'll see if the...
Just misses. Stayed aggressive for that serve, which, as a coach, I like to see it. Number 20 in the black jersey for Team Gold, we have Maria Pereno. Jump float from deep in the court.
Good off blocker defense by number 9 on yellow, Maisie Bonafili. Good push to the outside by blue. Ball went a little long, missed high hands. Got a pretty big front row for Team Yellow.
Absolutely. We got Jocelyn McCauley, Michaela Keebler, and number 9, Maisie Bonafili. Number 7 pushes deep corner and is saved by Gold's libero, number 20. Jason Gaylott puts up a nice set for number 9, Maisie Bonafili.
Oh.
And 4 contacts are called for Team Blue. Yellow takes that point and takes a lot of energy with it. Trying to keep it alive.
Oh, I may have called a double contact on that one. That's why we're not referees.
Yeah. Down ball by the libero.
Run in the middle,
Michaela
pushed
Keebler.
over. Oh, a touch by Michaela, blocked by Michaela Keebler. Rally goes on.
Good rally, good rally. A lot of fight, especially in the middle on that play. We
Definitely.
Blocks in the middle, tips in the middle, swings in the middle.
Yeah, and I love that even when they're out of system, they're finding their middle hitters, because that's a way to win some volleyball games right there, is to feed your middle.
Serving for the blue team, we have All-State setter in blue. Aaliyah Talmadge. And she's back to serve again. Number 11. Great serve. Oh, almost a miscommunication, but they keep it alive. Set back to Ashlyn Black, dug out by Jason Gaylott. And number 9 for gold, Maisie Bonfili. Finds hands, keeps it alive. Jocelyn McCauley just sends it over.
Oh!
There we go. Ashlyn Black detonates that one for Team Blue. Making this a 1-point game. Blues on a, I believe, 3-point scoring run.
Yes. Yeah, they were down. They've come battling back.
Looking to make it 4 or 5 or 6. Ashlyn Black with another big swing. Jason Gaylott tries to chase it down, but can't quite keep it alive.
We're tied at 23. You know it's good volleyball when they're playing point for point.
Absolutely.
Good pass by Natalie Carr. Blue team's in system. Big swing by number 7, goes just long. And we have set point, Team Yellow.
Got some substitutions coming in for Team Gold. Number 5, Julia Mason's running back to serve.
And she'll set for gold as well.
Absolutely. Yep. Nice float. Free ball set by Ashlyn Black. There we go. Mackenzie Keebler in the middle, or sorry, Michaela Keebler in the middle.
Big swing by Ashlyn Black, but number 5, Julia Mason, keeps it alive.
Roll shot.
Love the effort, but Gold is unable to defend the short roll of Ashlyn Black.
And we've got a score of 24-24. Again, the cap is at 27. Win by 2 until then.
We have Sienna Colgan back to serve for the blue team. She's in the black jersey playing libero. May have...
Lefty swing on the outside.
Another lefty swing from Team Gold. Oh, the 2 players are on the floor. Gold team's able to keep it alive. Again, great defense.
Julia Mason keeps it up, but they can't quite return the ball to Team Blue. Team Blue takes the lead. And with that, they have set point.
I'm loving the energy and the effort on both sides. Yeah. They are not letting a ball drop.
I'd argue this is the most energetic game so far.
I agree. Even the benches are really into it, and that's what you need.
Really close, aggressive serve from Team Blue. Ties it back up to 25. Number 6 for Team Gold, Jocelyn McCauley, goes back to serve. Great reception by number 7 in blue, Jordan Russell. And the ball is called out. Oh, sorry. There's a net violation on Team Gold. Point blue, set point, Team Blue. Sarah McShane with the serve.
Oh!
Natalie Carr with the smart swing.
And we're all tied up at 26. Next point wins.
Yep. Number 2 for gold, Anna Yatarian goes back to serve. Next point wins. Here we go. Oh, it's kept alive. Barely. Great hustle by Ashlyn Black. Meadow Keys takes an attempt from the middle. Sarah McShane with a great out-of-system set. Ashlyn Black keeps it alive. And Natalie Carr finishes it. Great end of a great match from Team Gold. Final score, 27 gold, 26 blue. All right, while we have a quick intermission from games, we're going to go over our sponsors again real quick that we're very thankful for making this all happen. Specifically our event partners, Del Vicitos, East Suburban Sports Medicine, Kiski Area High School Key Club, Minuteman Press, Pencak Sports Network, Sports Imports, Tees and Tops, and Bocelli Pizza. And next up we have our event donor list. The 2025 donors include
The Altoona Curve, Big Burrito Restaurant Group, Carson Berg, Eaton Park, Giant Eagle, Inside Out, the Joyce family, Oakmont Bakery, the Pittsburgh Pirates, the Pittsburgh Steelers, Red Bull Energy Drink, John Skarupa, Sportsnet Pittsburgh, Evie Tola and the Freeport Ball Crew, Carl and Pam Toy, Victory Insoles, thank you, Washington Wild Things, and Weston Hotels and Resorts.
All right. And again, we're very thankful for all the donors and the sponsors of this wonderful event. Without them, this wouldn't happen, and we wouldn't be able to get, I believe the number was 150 girls the opportunity to play club volleyball, where otherwise they may not have been able to, or simply just got them the help that they needed to help them succeed in the club volleyball realm. And we'll be back soon with some more games to come. I believe we have Orange Team versus Blue Team.
Yep, and then we'll have one more game, the Team Purple and Team Gold, and then Tim will figure out the rankings, and we will enter the playoffs and crown a champion.
All right, thanks for joining us. We'll be back soon. All right, thank you for joining us at the Serve First All-Star Classic. We're lucky to have Jenny McDowell here, who ran a very fun practice last night for these high school women, and earlier today ran a youth camp. We're very thankful to have her here. She's been a big part of the success of this foundation, and so thanks for coming.
Yeah, good to be here. Really fun to be back home. I went to Plum High School, so it's good to see all these athletes out here representing all the different schools in Western Pennsylvania, and good to meet you and everybody associated with it. So it's been a fun weekend so far.
Yeah. We're very lucky to have you. You're obviously very accustomed to being around good volleyball, and high praise to these girls. I'm sure it means a lot coming from you. And speaking of being around good volleyball, you coached at Emory for 28 years.
Yep.
Have quite the record there, and now you're transitioned to what's
League
your
One volleyball.
League One volleyball.
Yeah, director of coach development
There we
for
go.
League One volleyball for it's our youth to pro. I'm sure many of you have already heard about it and seen the pros, but super fortunate to be in the club world. We have nearly 90 clubs across the country, and so myself and the rest of our coach development team help all those club coaches develop personally and as coaches and as mentors and as leaders. So it's been a great experience so far.
Yeah, again, we're very lucky to have you here, and I know you're more than happy to be here due to the fact that this means a lot to you. Both Tim and Ellen Toy were instrumental to you coming up and coaching and playing volleyball, and if you could just expand a little bit on that as to what they meant to you and what this means to you.
Yeah, I had the great blessing in my life to be coached by Ellen my senior year of high school at Plum High School, and you know, when you're coached by Ellen, it's kind of a duo with Ellen and Timmy, right? So it was an incredible opportunity. We had 6 seniors at the time, and Mike Larko had resigned as the head coach. He was incredible. I mean, he's another person in my life that really impacted my life. And then Ellen took over my senior year, and they weren't just coaches. I mean, they were mentors in my life, and they cared so deeply about me, and you know, it was truly family with them, and it's continued to be that way. And you know, when we lost Ellen, it was a heartbreak for all of us. And you know, to continue what she wanted, and that's We Serve First, to have the privileges coming back here this weekend has been really special.
Yeah, and of course we touched on this a little bit yesterday, but I've never had the pleasure of meeting Ellen, but I feel like through this experience and getting to know Tim, it's almost like I'm able to witness her at this great volleyball event, and also just due to the fact that Western PA has such deep roots in volleyball. I think it's such a different landscape from other volleyball environments. So if you could just talk a little bit about like what that looks like from maybe California to Western PA.
You know, Western Pennsylvania volleyball has always been great. I mean, when I was coming up in high school, not just the girls, but the boys too. I mean, and you know, I think Penn State and Pitt, and you know, we had such strong college teams, and then the commitment to the growth of the sport in Western Pennsylvania. I mean, it's one of the hotbeds in the country for sure. And you know, even with the Big Ten not far away, and you know, and then the commitment from the club and high school coaches in this area to the development of these athletes. Obviously, you can see it by the way these guys are playing right now.
Absolutely.
It's some great volleyball.
Yeah, big time. And to end on a lighthearted question, who do you have winning the national championship this year?
It'd be hard to go against Nebraska.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one.
You know, I think there's some teams out there that can give them a run for their money.
Big time.
So
yeah.
And Pitt being one of them.
Yeah.
You know,
absolutely.
I mean, in our backyard, you know, I think they have with Olivia Babcock and some of the athletes, and with Dan there. I mean, they're playing. All these teams are playing at such a high level. You know, and if they have a great night, there's probably 4 or 5 teams that could win it.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like Claire and I have been saying all night watching these games, serve and pass.
Oh, serve and pass.
That's what it is.
I used to tell my players that. I remember in our last national championship in 2018, I was watching the other team warm up, and I was like, whoa, and then, I looked at my assistant, we looked at each other, and we're like, it's just serving and passing.
Absolutely.
So ended up winning that thing.
Yeah. All right, well, thanks again for your time and your insight, and
You bet.
we're lucky to have you here.
Glad to be here.
Thanks for coming.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's Claire, and we are here for another interview. We have a couple more players from Team Gold here. We have Michaela Keebler and Lila Welshans here with us. So thank you all for joining us and for participating this weekend. And this is your home court, actually. You two are both Kiski Area High School students, not grads, not yet. Soon. So do you want to tell us a little bit about your time playing at Kiski and what you're excited about going into this weekend?
Yeah, playing at Kiski, it's just meant so much, like being a part of all the stuff with like Ellen and Tim. Sorry.
Yeah,
Toy.
no. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. It's been so much to like be a part of like what they do in the whole like scheme of everything. It's really just special to be doing that. I mean, everything that they provided for us. Like, I mean, we had a camp this summer, and they paid for us all to do the camp.
That's awesome.
And the camp was just such a fun experience. I mean,
Yeah,
I
it was
thought
really fun.
it was just such a good camp. Like, it was
Right. Did they come here, or did you go somewhere?
Yeah. What was it?
It was the GMS camp, Gold Medal Squared.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
It was a 3-day camp. It was long, but it was really fun.
I'm sure.
And
Yeah.
I mean, they provided everything for us. It was just so nice to like, not like we know that not everybody can do that.
Right.
So like being able to like have somebody that is willing to do that for us is really special.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's so awesome. Let's talk a little bit about yesterday and the practice that we went through. Tell us a little bit about getting to play with the best of the best from Western PA, and also anything that you learned or that you want to use and continue on with your playing career.
I think the practice yesterday, it was really fun. I think it's just amazing how like so many different people from like different schools, like some people know each other from club, but for the most part we're strangers, and we just like are now all together playing on teams like we've been playing for years together.
Right.
Yeah, and I mean, I do play club, so I've known a lot of faces. I don't know everybody, but like getting to be and play with everybody, like seeing them play and seeing like everything that they do, and like then actually getting to play with them is just so cool and fun that we get to do that.
That's awesome. Yeah. So the We Serve First Foundation is, dedicated to providing financial resources for girls to play club volleyball and to, go to camps like you guys did.
Right.
And what has club volleyball or volleyball in general taught you that you're going to continue on and use in your everyday life?
Yeah, I've just made so many friends. I think that's the biggest part is I've met so many people through high school and club that I just know that I will probably continue to talk to forever. And like, hopefully I want to play in college, so like knowing that other people are as well, like going and playing when you're in college and then seeing those people, like it's just like full circle moments, and I just think it's really special.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I think it's like it teaches you a lot of trust. Like you have to, when you're on the court, you have to trust that your teammates are going to be able to get that ball or be able to put the ball away.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, good luck to you two as we continue to compete and play this evening. But last question before you go, who's going to win the national championship for women's volleyball?
Nebraska, 100%.
Yeah, Nebraska.
Nebraska. Okay, we got a couple Cornhuskers here, so thank you for joining us up here in the press box, and good luck with the rest of the night.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. I have to yell a little bit because it's getting loud on the court, which is exactly what we like to hear. We are back for game number 5. We have Team Blue versus Team Orange, and we are underway. Looks like Team Orange has come out to a strong start.
Okay.
Oh, and setter.
Great swing by Kate Giannetta. Out of the back row. That was a setter swing, too. Emma Duraco goes for a tip over the block, just a little short. I'm still kind of reeling from that swing.
No, same. That was great.
All right, number 11 for Team Blues running in. We have Aaliyah Talmadge, all-state setter out of West Shamokin. Good reception by Ashton Fazio, and a great swing out of the back row. A nice roll right over the block into the middle of the court.
Back to serve for Team Orange is Lainey Diniff. She's a setter. She's going to be setting from the back row. Good reception from Ashlyn Black. And a great spot into the corner where nobody was hanging out.
That's a tough shot for a lefty, coming into the court and having to push your left arm outside of your body to get that to the deep corner.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Back to serve, Sarah McShane for Team Blue, the libero.
Has a great... Oh, Kate Giannetta, the setter, is now hitting on the right side. Went up to block, went off her hands a little bit too much, out of bounds. And Sarah McShane is going to continue to serve. Great pickup out of the net by the setter. And then middle, Emma Duraco sticks with it, gets it over the net, and miscommunication for Blue. Gets the point for Orange.
Number 8, Aaliyah McPherson runs in for Team Orange. Goes back to serve, playing middle back. Oh. Just barely gets through Orange's block. Number 12 for Team Blue runs back to serve. We have... It's not listed.
Oh, I think it's Sienna Colgan. She was just wearing a different jersey because she's not the libero.
Got it. Sienna Colgan's back to serve.
Good pass by Charlie Beatty. Big
Emma
swing.
Duraco takes a great swing from the right side. And number 6 in Blue, Canberra First, takes a good swing. A bit of an undersized outside hitter, but she can get up there with her jump.
Oh.
Great defensive effort, kept alive by Team Orange. Sarah McShane commands the free ball pass. Great defense by Kate Giannetta. And it's finished by Ashlyn Fazio on the outside for Team Orange.
Great defensive moves. The longer you can play defense, the more likely you are to get a point.
Absolutely. Addison Arms runs in the middle. Nice deep serve from Team Orange. Emma Duraco. When your opponent's middle goes back to serve, it's pretty typical to see them attack your middle. Because typically, most middle hitters or middle blockers don't play back row defense other than for that one click in the rotation.
Got a top spin serve from Team
nice
Blue.
Ashlyn Fazio takes a nice cross-court shot. Dug up by Sarah McShane, former club volleyball player teammates. And point goes to Team Orange. Got a 4-point lead. Kate Giannata goes back to serve. And now that she's back row, she'll be setting once again.
And number 4, Avery
Great
Lamb
pass
from
by Sarah McShane. Good out of system ball. Ashlyn Fazio finds something. Ooh, barely kept alive by Team Orange. Good out of system set, nice and high. Just out. Team Orange is really holding on to their lead, not giving the blue team much room to come back.
Great serve from Kate Giannetta. It was low, flat, and dropped right in front of the passer. And Team Blue's passers are so good, they're just passing in 2.
Yeah. You have 2 liberos back there, so it works out.
Number 9, Avery Elkin from Team Blue, found the court with a little tip over the block.
Number 9 for Team Blue goes back to serve, Avery Elkin. Out of system, a little miscommunication. Number 6 in Blue takes a big swing. And tooled off the block. Orange takes another point, trying to rush to 20 points.
Both of these teams have some undersized outsides that don't let that hold them back.
Yeah, they don't shy away from being aggressive and taking big swings, going high hands, finding deep corners. Good discipline by Team Orange, going up to block. They didn't reach too far for that ball. They stayed nice and balanced and made sure they didn't go into the net. All right, and after this matchup, we have one more game in pool play before they do some seeding and figure out who's going to be playing each other for the playoffs. And while we have some time during this timeout, we'd just like to talk a little bit more about the We Serve First organization and how it began. In 2015, Ellen Toy, a longtime high school volleyball coach in Western Pennsylvania, realized that her 6-year battle with gastric cancer was coming to a close, and she established the We Serve First Foundation. The foundation supports high school volleyball players by providing them with scholarships to participate in club volleyball and attend volleyball camps. The We Serve First Foundation supports young athletes with financial burdens regardless of their age or skill level. The foundation creates opportunities for these young people to participate in teams and camps, develop love for team sport, competition, and gain the valuable skills needed to compete both in sports and in life. Again, we want to thank Tim Toy and also Ellen Toy for starting this foundation and giving so many girls an opportunity. We were told it was about 150 girls this past year were given assistance in helping to afford club volleyball and going to camps and just extra support for their volleyball careers. So,
yeah, and Orange team has reached the red zone. They are 4 points away from taking the set. And we have middle Addison Arms back to serve.
Ooh, little miscommunication. Setter middle miscommunication going to happen. These girls have only been playing together for maybe 2 hours, so we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But once playoffs start, got to get those connections together.
Great
nice
serve
from the All-State setter from West Shamokin. And now she's back to serve, Aaliyah Talmadge.
Another great serve that got Team Orange out of system. The point goes to the blue team. They're making their comeback.
And this blue team is sponsored by Andrew C. Verostic Foundation. Once again, thank you to their support for making this possible. And they're also coached by Mary Ellen Ferragonio from Norwin. And that's another point for Team Blue. They're closing this 7-point gap to what is now a 3-point gap. So we'll see if they can keep it going. All right. Aaliyah Talmadge is still back to serve and just barely misses that one. Went a little too aggressive on the short serve and was, I don't know, I think if she put maybe 1% more into that swing, it would have gone over the net.
Yeah, definitely.
One. But you got to be aggressive at points like this. Anything to get your team some points.
We have
lefty on the outside and Ashlyn Black. Nice. Way to keep it alive. Defensive effort from Team Blue. And a great swing by Emma Duraco in the middle for Team Orange ends the rally. And we're at the score 23-18. Blue team's running out of time, but anything's possible in volleyball.
And their defensive effort is incredible.
Yeah, they have quite the variety of defensive specialists back there. They've switched up their libero a few times today, and it seems to be working for them. Sarah McShane's going back to serve for Team Blue, trying to push them to 20. Hopefully tie it up here with a 4-point run. Ashlyn Fazio receives that one with ease. Kate Giannetta takes a good swing from the outside, gets set again, goes with the tip over the block.
Good defensive move, but just couldn't get it high enough, couldn't get it to the setter.
Great swing by number 7, Jordan Russell on the outside for Team Blue. Ends that rally. Leaves Sarah McShane to serve again.
Good pass by Charlie Beatty. And a great block touch by the blue team.
Tight set leaves Kate Giannata in the net for Team Orange. A little too aggressive on that one, and we're down to a 2-point game. Or 2-point difference.
Yeah. I'm loving how all of these games, no matter how big the deficit is, it seems like the team battles back. And that can really just show...
There's a lot of rallying, for sure.
And how volleyball is a game of momentum.
See, if that was 2 years ago, that would have been called for a double. But not today. Not anymore. Nice. Great shot by Ashlyn Black. Didn't have to put too much power on it. Just worked her way inside and pushed it deep to the left back corner. Trying to tie it up here, Team Blue. Great aggressive swing by Kate Giannata on the outside.
Yeah, uses the high hands.
Yeah, listed as a setter. Could be plugged in for a right side and still taking swings on the outside. We love to see the versatility and the aggression in that too. She had a lot of confidence going up for that ball.
Yeah, and set point Orange.
Nice run, Team Blue. Ashlyn Black takes a great swing. Got the great set from Aaliyah Talmadge. And not too shabby of a pass either.
Yeah, and we have Sienna Colgan back to serve, hoping to tie it up for Team Blue.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I maybe saw a foot fault on that. We're thankful blue team should be thankful that the line judges have been line judging for a few hours now. Went for the aggressive deep swing, missed, but got to stay aggressive at points like these. That's the only way of scoring points. So tied up at 24. Sienna Colgan with the post serve, saved by the setter, number 10 in orange, Lainey Denef, and put down by Ashlyn Black for Team Blue.
When Ashlyn Black gets heated up, you better watch out.
Absolutely.
That lefty swing is lethal. And now Team Blue has an opportunity to take the set. Good pass from the libero for Team Orange.
No one was there. Trying to put it down, Team Blue. Orange trying to keep this match alive. Looked like a great idea for Kate Gianetta, just slightly missed. And that's it for Orange versus Blue game. And we have one more team in pool play. Or one more game in pool play, Team Purple versus Team Gold. And we'll be back in a few. Alrighty, and we're back in action at the We Serve First Foundation All-Stars event. We have Team Yellow Team Gold against Team Purple. And yeah, we're starting fresh, 0-0. This will be the last game of pool play until they do some seeding. And then we'll have two semifinals games, and then a championship match. That'll be best of 3. Until then, we're playing 1 set to 25.
Yep, and back to serve for Team Gold. We have setter Elena Teakley. We asked them before about pronunciations. We're trying our best. It's a long night.
And we just had a great kill by Peyton Woods in the middle for Team Purple. She went cross body and took that back to the 1 position.
And we have Bree Collins.
Jinx. Natalie Carr with a great back row swing. She was at about 15 or 20 feet on that one and still found the floor. All right, we have number 2 coming in for Team Gold, Anna Yatarian. Coming in to serve. Got some good passers in the back row for Team Purple. She attacks the outside. Number 15, Ashlyn Tosadori. Bree Collins keeps the ball alive with a nice little down ball. And Natalie Carr goes for a deep corner, but misses just barely. Got Reagan Reardon back to serve in the libero jersey for Team Purple. Number 8, middle hitter for Purple, Hannah Stortz running in. Great float serve from Reagan. And a great middle run for Team Gold. Michaela Keebler put that one down and wasn't trying to go for 10 foot. Had a nice, clean middle attack. Went for a deep corner and it paid off.
Yeah, now she's back to serve for Team Gold.
Nice flat serve. Handled. Liliana Greathouse takes a swing. And the ball must be a little slippery. I think these girls are probably getting pretty sweaty. It happens to the best of us.
But point Team Purple, and we have Carson Brown back to serve. Really watch the ball when she goes to serve because it does not move.
Not at all. Well, the only way it moves is down.
I'm sorry, Carson. That's my bad.
The announcer jinx.
That is all on me.
All right.
I'll take that error.
Both the Gold and Purple team are both running a 6-2, so they both utilize 2 setters and 2 right side hitters. All right, that's 2 missed serves back to back. This next one's got to be in. Ashlyn Tosadori back to serve. Tracked down by Team Purple. Kept alive, set a free ball. Number 5 in Gold, Julia Mason, running a nice offense. Went for more of a 2 ball in the middle with number 10, Meadow Keys, and worked out. Found the floor. Natalie Carr back to serve. Number 6 in Gold, Jocelyn McCauley, goes in to swing on the outside. And that's an ace for Natalie Carr. Attacked the same spot this time. Reagan Royden was ready for that one. And just a little bit of a miss hit. Gives Gold yet another point. Up by 3. Still early in the match. We've seen all day. It's all about the rally. We've seen lots of long-lasting runs and a lot of competitive play. Nice dig by Ashlyn Tosadori. And a great defensive effort from setter Julia Mason.
Net violation, Purple leads to Gold's point. Great pass by Ashlyn Tosadori. And a good run from the middle, but just a little wide. So Gold will continue their run with Natalie Carr behind the line.
Good swing from the outside, Allison Godot. Great spot. Looked like it could have gone out, but if I had to bet, I'd say that was going to land right in the deep corner. So it was smart to play it, just couldn't quite keep it alive for Team Gold. Number 13 subbing in for Team Purple, Abby Lemon, going back to serve. I believe she's a lefty.
Yeah, and it looks like we have a little technical timeout. Our down ref, Megan Lucas, is fixing the antenna. Only the best for our players.
And we're back in action. Good push by number 5, Julia Mason. Number 11 for Gold runs in, Michaela Keebler. Middle switch, libero serving. Nice. Great read by Michaela Keebler up at the net. Stayed nice and balanced, waited on that ball to come to her side and put it straight down.
Okay, and we are back with another interview here at the We Serve First Foundation live broadcast. Hi to Sarah's mom, who's watching the live stream. We are here with Sarah McShane and Addie Kolkowski. You're from Upper St. Clair, Sarah, and you are from Shaler. So we have players from all across Western PA here for the All-Star Classic. And we're going to start off by asking you what has playing club volleyball and playing, because the We Serve First Foundation supports young athletes who are, wanting to play club volleyball and wanting to go to camps and things. So what has, besides just the skills, of volleyball, what has club volleyball and high school volleyball given to you?
They've given me definitely lifelong friends and memories. Some of the best people I've met through my entire life has been through club volleyball. Addie being one of them. I played with her in my 14th year. So that's definitely one of my biggest takeaways is just the memories and the people I've met throughout all of it truly made the experience.
I would definitely also say the friendships, the memories, but also it taught me how to be a leader. throughout club and this experience in school volleyball, I was always kind of like the quiet one on the court, but like as like a senior, I've just kind of really embraced my leadership that I've learned throughout the years.
I love that answer. That's a great one. So this weekend we had a practice last night, and then we have been playing all day today. So what has it been like to play with all different girls from across Western PA? What was it like getting to practice and play with everyone?
Yeah, it was definitely super fun just because there were so many girls that I've played with in the past as well, and I got to reconnect with them, which was super, super fun and cool seeing them. I haven't played with them for years, and it really like widened my range, like my idea of what like volleyball can bring in Pittsburgh, just because I feel like it's been growing a ton, especially with Pitt volleyball becoming so big. So it was super cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just like this weekend, meeting a bunch of new people has been super fun. I mean, one thing our team kind of focused on was just like having fun, like bringing up a lot of energy to the court, just so, like we remember this weekend, and we just remember it being a lot of fun. And yeah,
I love that. So headed into this is the last round of pool play. We're going to be headed into playoffs after this. What are you hoping to do in the playoffs, in the postseason?
Hoping to win it all.
Yes.
You know, we had a rough start, but I think we've picked it up. We honestly have just been playing with a lot of fun. We're like, who cares? Just go out and play. Like, every other team's in the same boat as us. None of us have also played together. So it's just super fun, and I think that's why we pulled out the last win.
I love it.
Yeah, honestly, we didn't start out too strong, but I mean, we've been super close. All these teams are super even, so I think that it's anyone's game.
I love it. Yes. Okay, last question I have for you guys. Who's going to win the national championship this year in 2025?
Pitt.
As much as I would love for Pitt to win, I think Nebraska's going to win.
Two great choices, and we'll just have to wait and see. But thank you guys for joining us up here in the press box, and good luck as we continue to play today and beyond.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thanks for having us. Thanks for listening. We just had a great interview with some of the Blue team, and we have yet another Blue member.
Yeah.
And we're going to get a quick impromptu interview with West Shamokin All-State setter, Aaliyah Talmadge. Absolutely. All right. Well, thanks for joining us up here. I'm just going to start by asking how this foundation, the We Serve First, found you and how you found it.
I remember getting an email saying that I was selected. I had a couple former teammates playing this last year.
Mm-hmm.
I did come and watch them, and it just they had so much fun, and they looked like they were having so much fun. It's a great foundation, and I'm so thankful for everyone who runs it for us.
Of course, yeah. We're very happy to have you here. How has your high school experience, being All-State, making a pretty nice playoff run, kind of change your outlook on not only high school sports and how that affects you success-wise, but also like as a person?
Yeah, you know what? It's taught me a lot about being a leader and being a good teammate who works together with others. You know, I always say all the recognition, like All-State, I couldn't do it without my amazing coaches and teammates. I'm so grateful for them. I think it's going to help me in the long run to really appreciate those who help me.
Yeah. And of course, for some of the girls here, this could be their last kind of official volleyball game. How is volleyball going to follow you through the next few years of your life?
I am playing at St. Francis.
Congratulations.
I am committed there, and I am majoring in physician assistant, so I'm super excited to play there. But I hope, even after I graduate, I still continue. I do want to coach. I want to follow my mother's footsteps.
Amazing.
As a coach, so I'm excited.
Yeah, no, that sounds amazing. Congratulations. That's a great opportunity, and personally, volleyball just will follow you wherever you go, especially when you love it. So yeah, thanks for being a part of this. Thanks for coming up for an interview. And one last question: if you follow NCAA volleyball, who do you think is going to win the championship this year?
Nebraska. Totally.
Cornhuskers. Yeah, all the
Go
way.
Big Red.
Go Big Red. As a Penn State fan, it hurts.
I know.
But
Listen,
it's
I
gonna
feel
happen.
bad. My mom is a former Penn State
Yep.
volleyball player.
Wow.
So you know what? I'm sorry, Mom, but they're not taking it this year.
It hurts, but we got to be realistic.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks again. Thanks for joining us. All right, thanks for joining us. That was the pool play of the We Serve First All-Star Game pool play. We're going to take a quick intermission to reseed the teams and get a bite to eat. So thanks for joining us and watching, and we'll be back soon.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. We are into the playoffs, but before we get started with that, we are here with two of our players. We have Reagan. Why do I every single?
Reardon.
I know it's Reardon. Like, I even have a friend who's Allie Reardon, and I can't do it. And Ashlyn Tosadori. Of course, I can get that one. So, thank you so much for coming up to the press box today and for playing in the We Serve First Classic. So to start off, I just want to ask you a little bit about, because the foundation is dedicated to giving financial resources to girls to play club volleyball, what has playing club volleyball meant to you?
Definitely just like meeting my new best friends and like getting me closer to like the sport in general and getting better. And it's fun.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely, like, a lot of good friends that came out of it, and I feel like I've gotten so much better as a player and a person from club volleyball.
Yeah, and both of you are going to continue playing after this, correct?
Yes.
So how did you think the exposure that you got from club volleyball contributed to that, and let us know where you're going?
I'm going to Grove City, and I definitely think the exposure from club like got me closer to like being recruited, just because many college coaches like don't come to high school games, they come to like club tournaments, so I think it helped me a lot in the long run.
Yeah, I am playing at Wheaton College in Massachusetts. I agree, like, I think just like playing with people around you who are also like very competitive and like want to win, and then obviously like college coaches go to like club tournaments more than they do like high school games, so I think that just really helped it all.
Yeah, awesome. So let's talk a little bit about the weekend. So we had a practice last night, and then we've been playing all afternoon and into the evening here tonight. So just talk a little bit about your experience and what are your takeaways from this weekend?
I definitely think it's a very like encouraging environment. There's a lot of positivity like everywhere in this gym, and like just playing with girls that I've played with on like past club teams has been super fun. My takeaways are just to like always spread positivity and like be a nice person.
I love that.
Yes, I agree. It's like a club reunion. Like, you're seeing all your friends from the club, and like the energy and everything is just like so high. It's so great, and like I think what I've learned from this is like just play with positive.
Yeah, you got it.
Positivity.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. That's awesome. So we are in the playoffs now, so you guys will have at least one more game, hopefully two. And before I let you go, I've been asking this final question to everybody: who's going to win the NCAA volleyball championship this year?
Nebraska.
Okay, we got two Cornhuskers here, so that's the common answer: either Nebraska or Pitt. So thank you guys for coming, for joining, and good luck with the rest of the event.
Thank you.
Woo. Okay, awesome. We are back with yet another interview with the players of the We Serve First Classic. This is incredible. We are joined here by Ashlyn Black. Tell us where you went to high school.
I went to high school at Norwin High School.
And Sienna Colgan. Yes. Nice. Tell us where you went to high school.
I went to Penn Trafford.
I love it. So both in Westmoreland County. Were you in the same conference?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay. So some rivals. Yes. I love it. Okay, cool. So starting off the interview, let's just talk a little bit about, since the foundation is all about, helping young athletes financially play club and high school volleyball and go to, tournaments and camps to get exposure. Can you talk about what playing club and high school volleyball has meant to you?
Yeah.
I think it's really important for this foundation because club is very expensive, and I think that this foundation, like raising money for people in need, it's so important because you get exposure for, even if you want to play in college, for colleges, and it's just a really fun experience. You get to meet new people and play the game you love.
Yeah, I love it.
Same thing.
Okay, nothing more to add. I love it. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about this weekend. So yesterday evening we had a practice with everybody, and then today we have been, playing competitive volleyball all day. So tell us a little bit about either your biggest takeaway from the practice and the games, or your favorite part, something that will stick with you from this weekend as you move forward.
I'll do that one. This weekend I learned a lot about spreading positivity. I know that was one of the most important things of this organization, about spreading positivity and coming together and kind of meeting a bunch of new people and just playing with a bunch of people I'm familiar with versus not familiar with. It was just really cool to do this.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, and I met a bunch of new friends from it, and we had a very experienced coach last night that was coaching us. She knows so much, so it was special to get to learn things from her.
Yeah, exactly. I love that. Okay, as we move forward past this weekend, what are your future plans? What are you planning on doing?
I plan to go to a 4-year college for nursing.
Love
Maybe
it.
playing volleyball. We'll have to see.
Okay, love it.
I plan on going to a 4-year college to be a pilot. And
oh, cool.
Yeah. And
nursing's great too.
Yeah. And probably play club in college.
Okay, I love that. Last question before I let you go. Who's gonna win the NCAA volleyball championship?
Nebraska.
Okay, that's what the girls said before. So we'll hold you to that and see how it goes. But thank you for joining us up here, and good luck with the rest of the games.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks.
All right, thanks for joining us. We're back at the We Serve First Foundation All-Star match, and we're officially into the playoffs. After filling up our empty stomachs at the nice concession stand they have, we're at 13-8 in the first set of the semifinals. Now, these semifinals will be 1 game to 25. And then the winners of these games will play in the championship, which I believe is best of 3.
Yes, that's what I'm aware of as well. And it's gonna all of these teams have played each other already, so it's gonna be nice to see that they now know each other's tendencies a little bit better, and they're all playing together as more cohesive teams.
Absolutely.
Just because they have some experience under their belt.
Team Yellow's off to a pretty great start. They have a pretty comfortable lead right now, but we've seen all day that can change within just a few minutes. Oh, great save by number 8 in gold, Lila Welshans. And a great dig by Natalie Carr in the left back for Team Gold. It's kept alive by Michaela Keebler. Good track down by Ashlyn Fazio. And it's sent out of bounds by Team Orange.
Yeah, and Gold Team's run is continuing.
Team Gold is in control right now.
Great pass, though, by Ashlyn Fazio. Oh! And an even better swing by Emma DeRocco. You can't count any of these teams out because they all have the talent to be able to terminate the ball.
That's a big momentum switch, which Team Orange could really use right now. Tracking down that ball. Line judge had to get out of the way. Move it, Nina Pagano. Out of system set by Natalie Carr. And pushed out to Ashlyn Fazio. Takes a big rip, but is slowed down by the block. Hey, so number 8 in gold, Lila Welshans, takes a nice push down the line.
She's a sneaky lefty.
Yeah. Number 6 in gold, Jocelyn McCauley is back to serve. And she's just short. And number 2, Anna Yatarian, subs in for her in the back row. Well, Team Orange, we have Emma Duraco, middle hitter, back to serve.
Emily
Boylan, we're waiting for the ball.
Hey, it's a long day.
It's a long day. She's been tossing a lot of volleyballs today. And that's a missed serve from Team Orange to give Team Yellow an even bigger lead. Their middle hitter, Michaela Keebler, goes back to serve. Tough float serve. Oh, and a nice tool from the right side, Kate Giannotta.
She's headed back to serve now. And it looks like she'll also be setting. So she is doing it all. Love to see it.
Swinging on the outside, swinging on the right side, setting from the right back.
Rare miscue from Natalie Carr.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
No way. But we're all human. Volleyball's a game of mistakes.
That's right. Great float serve. Kept in play by Meadow Keys in the middle for Team Gold. Good roll shot by Ashlyn Fazio. Got a lefty on the right. Misses just a bit. Almost hit a little baby.
Yeah, protect the baby.
Protect the baby.
And Kate Giannetta is going to continue Orange's serving run. And she's really targeting that seam, that 1-6 seam in between the middle back and the right back passer. And Ashlyn Fazio makes a smart decision to push the ball down the line and causes the point to be for Orange again.
What seemed like a big deficit is pretty quickly turning around. A 3 or 4 point service run.
Yeah, definitely. Ashlyn Fazio is continuing to, no matter how far they're down. Oh!
Natalie Carr with a big rip. Dug out by Charlie Beatty. Oh, close shot. Missed by just a few inches. Kate Giannotta still serving. A little misconnect. There we go. Gold finally stops the rally from Team Orange. Got some substitutions coming in. Number 9 and number 5 for gold, Julia Mason and Maisie Bonafili. Number 5, Julia Mason's back to serve. Nice deep flow.
Oh.
And she just misses. Volleyball's a game of inches, and we've seen that in the last few points. Some of these misses are just barely out. If the air conditioning wasn't blowing, they'd landed in.
Exactly. Ashlyn Fazio back to serve.
Oh, barely hits the line. Yet another example of the game being of just inches. And to cut back to the air conditioning thing, I have a fun fact for you.
Please.
In colder areas, like if you're playing in an arena, which some volleyball players or volleyball teams do. They'll play in a big hockey arena, and with the colder air, the ball actually drops faster, making serve receive a lot harder. Fun fact. Great defensive effort from the orange team. Flying into the stands, almost taking out the scorer's bench, but they're trying to settle things down.
And Team Orange will take a timeout.
All right. We'd like to take this time to again thank our event donors and partners and volunteers, and also our sponsors. First and foremost, Andrew C. Verostic Foundation, Claire Associates, Nationwide Insurance, Queens of the Berg, Edgar Snyder and Associates, Allegheny Volleyball Club, Baird MGT Group, Junk Luggers, Remix Market, Northview VBC, Danielle Ranke State Farm, families of Ed Tola, Eric Tola, and Neva Vargo, Kiski Precision Industries, Leechburg Education Association, PNC Bank, S&T Bank, Thermo Twin Windows, Westmoreland Elite VBC, Cannon Mac Volleyball Boosters, Deer Lakes Volleyball Boosters, Hampton Volleyball Boosters, Ray Lynn Enterprises, Thomas Jefferson Volleyball Boosters, and West Shamokin Volleyball Boosters. Thanks again for your support and sponsoring this great event. And we're back to what wasn't a very close game, but they're closing the gap. Team Orange is working hard, trying to rally back before it's a little too late. But Team Gold has a tough server on the line. Great swing by Ashlyn Fazio.
Love that back row run. Gold teams within reach.
Misserve by Orange team gives Yellow quite the lead this late in the match.
But hey, anything's possible.
Yeah, we've seen teams come back from more this evening, this afternoon, and in the life of volleyball.
Exactly.
Great swing by Gold team outside Jocelyn McCauley. Went high hands, ricocheted. Ball went into the bleachers almost. Number 10 libero for Team Gold. Oh, sorry, not number 10. Number 20 libero, Maria Perino. Back to serve, and number 5, Julia Mason, had to go under the net for that ball.
Good effort, but sometimes you just can't get it done.
I see people in the stands calling for 4 contacts. I'm not really sure what that was about, but we're here for the love of the game. If it's for a Whitfield Championship, I get it, but
exactly.
We're here for a good cause, and it's okay to be passionate. Natalie Carr with the out-of-system set. Blocked by Emma Duraco. And right back to her in the middle. Another out-of-system ball. Big swing by number 9, Maisie Bonafili. There we go. And it's put down by Orange, number 7, Madison Timmons. Lainey Deneth is back to serve for Team Orange, seeing if they can close this gap. 23-19, Monsters Inc. score. A nice cross-court shot from Jocelyn McCauley, and Orange team couldn't quite return that ball.
That gives Gold set point and a chance to win and make it to the finals.
Here we go. 1 point between them and the championship.
We have Jasa Gaylott back to serve.
Nice deep serve. Ashlyn Fazio handles it well. Down ball from the back row. Okay, great run.
Orange is not letting up.
staying aggressive. Goes to the net, managed to stay out of it. Natalie Carr pushes that ball to the lefty. Number 8, Lila Welshins. And a miscommunication leaves the ball in the middle of the floor. We like to call that a campfire when they're all stood around and watch the ball drop, but that was just a miscommunication. Number 8 in orange is back to serve. Elia McPherson. Nice quick float serve, overpass. And a miss hit ends it. Team Gold takes it 25-20. We'll see Team Gold in the championship, and we'd like to thank Team Orange for their participation and all their effort for the night. Coached by Annalise Shank of North Hills High School Volleyball. But again, like to thank her for her participation and leadership and bringing together this great group of girls. We'll see you for our next semifinal match that should be starting here in just a few minutes.
Welcome back to our live stream from the We Serve First All-Star Classic. This is our semifinal match, and the winner of this will play Team Gold in the finals. So again, just a reminder, this is 1 game to 25, and the winner will play in the championship.
Yeah, exciting stuff. We got Team Blue and Team Purple who have already met up before, and yeah, there we go. Early on in the match, a few missed serves, still trying to get warmed up. Number 9, Bree Collins, comes in to serve for Team Purple.
We learned a fun fact in our interview with Aaliyah Talmadge that her mom is a former Penn State volleyball player.
That's right.
And that she will be attending St. Francis University in the fall, which is very exciting.
Love to see it. Yeah, it came up, of course, because we asked her who would win the national championship, and she said Nebraska, which is pretty undisputed, but
yeah.
It hurts as a Penn State fan to say that.
Great serve by Sarah McShane. And a big block by Ashlyn Black.
Oh, nice overpass kill from the blue team in the middle. Number 9, Avery Elkin. It's a great swing. Stayed nice and balanced. Took a nice deep rip. Another great serve from Sarah McShane, and it lands in the deep corner. Extending this run. Up by 3 early on. Always want to get off to a good start. Sarah McShane's making sure they're doing that. Liliana Greathouse takes a nice swing from the left or from the right side. Lily Muzinski had a nice chase down. Good choice from middle on the blue side. Just tipped right over the block. Caused some confusion. And Ashlyn Black has the same idea, just right over the block. A nice little high contact roll, goes straight down, and they aren't able to return the ball.
Yeah, Sarah McShane has gotten the blue team off to a strong start.
There's been a lot of volleyball played tonight. I feel like Sarah McShane has been serving for most of it.
Yeah.
But that's another ace. For the she served at least 5 balls in the last couple points. And
oh my
ace.
gosh.
I think 50% of her serves in this rally have been aces.
Yes. And volleyball players, she's got a great serve. You want to try to replicate that. It floats and then it drops right in front of the passers. Great idea from Team Blue to take the setter out. Oh my!
Big block by Ashlyn Black. Looked like purple team was going to be set up for a great kill, but they set up that block perfectly. And yet another ace from Sarah McShane.
Yeah, purple's just got to figure out a way to pass the ball high.
Short ball, way to mix it up. Oh. And blue team is called under the net, trying to save that ball. I believe the rule is if you're either the entire way under, you get called, or if you're just 1 foot over. You won't get called if you don't disrupt the play, but if you do disrupt the play or put someone in danger, then you're going to be called.
Yeah.
Kill by number 7 on blue, Jordan Russell. And we've got some substitutions coming in. We've got number 12 for blue, Sienna Colgan, who we had the pleasure of interviewing just a few minutes ago. Nice serve, great pass by Bree Collins.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, well, I was going to say Sienna Colgan, she loves to get really close to that line.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, nice. Great swing by number 11, Liliana Greathouse. She's a left-handed player who really gets up and can take some big rips. That was big time.
Yeah, even if she got 0 minutes during this game, I would definitely make a point to say her name a few times. It's a
Yes.
great name, Liliana Greathouse. Sneaky choice by Carson Brown. Setter for Team Purple.
That was a good call by the ref. Sarah McShane, she's wearing the libero jersey, took the ball with her hands in front of the 10-foot line.
Good pass by Sarah McShane. Nice aggressive swing from Ashlyn Black, just barely misses some hands.
And we have Carson Brown back to serve again for Team Purple.
Has a very similar serve to Sarah McShane in the back.
Mm-hmm.
It floats and then just drops straight down right in front of you.
Yeah, for people, oh, nice spot, nice tip over the block by Peyton Woods to the one zone. Yeah, people who maybe, have never watched volleyball might see their serves and think, oh, they're not hitting it super hard. But It's because of the lack of movement and the drop that they have makes their serves lethal.
Yeah, a lot of volleyball players would argue that a topspin serve is much easier to pass than a float serve because it doesn't have as much movement.
Exactly. Yeah, and it looks like Team Purple is making their way back into this game. That's why you can't count anybody out. Volleyball's a game of momentum.
Yeah, keep in mind the score was when the blue team had 9, like Purple does now. Purple team only had 1.
Right,
So
yeah.
they've had quite the run. Blue
Good.
team's looking to end it now, hold on to their lead. And Purple team just hit the antenna a little bit. Seems there may have been a little confusion, but I think it was the right call.
Our refs tonight have been great, very experienced. We see them a lot when we play Whippeal matches.
Yeah, some classic Western PA refs. You see them all the time. Great set, way to push it out to the pin. Lily Uzinski took a nice swing.
Addie Zanato has a nice top spin serve. She got that to land right on the line and maybe brushed Bree Collins on the way out. Great serve, but a great pass. Middle run. Peyton Woods takes a nice swing, gets blocked. Oh! Lily Muzinski takes a swing as well from the right, but is denied by the blue team.
She wanted that one.
She did.
You can see it on her face. She wanted to take a big rip, but got blocked, and it landed deep where there was no one to cover that ball. Oh, there we go. Blue team set up Purple's outside for a nice overpass kill. That outside getting the kill was number 8, Hannah Stewart. She's listed as a middle hitter, but they moved her to the outside. And they also moved number 15, Ashlyn Tassadori, to the middle. Number 14 tries to swipe some hands, Alexa Risden.
Oh, wow.
And number 6 in blue finds the line, Canberra Fursh. It's a very smart swing right down the line, landing right behind the defender. Avery Elkin back to serve for Team Blue. Nice flat serve. Traveled quickly across the court. Chased down, ran into the bench. I see a phone fall on the ground, some water bottles fall. Oh, and Peyton Woods tries to go for that spot that's worked for the last couple kills and just misses by a few inches. But regardless, it was a good idea.
And Blue's up 17-10, so Purple's going to take a timeout, try to control things on their side, and get back into this game.
Yeah. I mean, if I had to look at the box score, I would think that it would literally be like 9 points and then 8 points. And then now blue team has got 7 more points, so it's been an interesting set to watch so far.
Yeah, definitely. And while we have a little bit of a break, we'll finish up talking about some of our sponsors. So we have our event partners, which is Del Vicio's, East Suburban Sports Medicine, Kiski Area High School Key Club, Minuteman Press, Pencak Sports Network that we are on right now, PSN, and then Sports Imports, Tees and Tops, and Vicelli's Pizza.
And the 2025 donors for the We Serve First Foundation include Altoona Curve, Big Burrito Restaurant Group, Carsonburg, Eaton Park, Giant Eagle, In Sign Out, the Joyce Family, Oakmont Bakery, Pittsburgh Pirates, Pittsburgh Steelers, Red Bull Energy Drink, John's Skarupa, Sportsnet Pittsburgh, Evie Tola and the Freeport Ball Crew, Carl and Pam Toy, Victory Insoles, Washington Wild Things, Weston Hotels and Resorts. Thanks again for all of the donors and sponsors for making this possible. And we're back from the timeout. Purple team took that first point, trying to pull together some points to tie it up, maybe take the lead. Ooh, a great serve from Peyton Woods, lands right on the line.
Yeah, they need a couple more of those, and then they're in it.
Little dance move, trying to get some energy.
That's what it's all about.
Freeport volleyball toss. A lot of the actually all of the line judges and the ball rollers are current Freeport sophomores, so we're happy to have them here helping us out. There we go, some middle defense. And that's another point for Team Purple. Trying to close the gap, trying to push to 17.
Oh,
and
nice.
There's another ace for Peyton Woods.
Yeah, narrowed the. They're within 2 now, which is great. Peyton Woods behind the line.
Deep serve. She's mixing it up a lot, placing the ball in a lot of different spots to keep the passers on their toes. Free ball sent.
Purple has an opportunity here.
And a great deep corner shot from middle. Ashlyn. Tozadori. I've been saying her name a bunch. I don't know why it left me for a minute there, but very smart shot from Ashlyn to extend this lead, or this effort to get the lead. Out of system ball. Good swing from Lily Musinski. Tight ball, careful. There we go. And we have a tied game. They're not playing point for point. They're playing.
Why can't I think of it? A run.
Run for run.
Not
That's
point
what
for
I'm trying to
point.
think of. Not point for point, but run for run, which can definitely be interesting to watch, especially because you don't see that happen very much. A lot of runs can kind of kill the momentum of certain teams, but that's one thing about this organization and what we tried to instill with them yesterday at the practice is just we're here to have a good time and to give back and to work as hard as we can, and that's definitely showing.
Yeah, the effort that they are all showing tonight is very admirable, and what I think volleyball is all about is giving it your all, not letting a ball drop. And Peyton Woods is still behind the line and did a great serve, but is controlled by Blue.
Lily Musinski manages to stay out of the net for that tight ball, and it goes back to her. Big swing, slowed down by the block. And a touch is called on the play. It was out by just a little bit, but it was touched by the blockers up at the net. Number 16 for Blue goes back to serve. Gianna Machi.
Yep, there we go.
Nice deep serve. Correction, Gianna Mackey.
Yeah, I think you got it the first time.
I said Machi.
Oh, it is Mackey.
Yeah, it's Mackey.
And we are tied up again at 18. And reminder, the winner of this this game will play gold in the championship match.
Good serve from Abby Lemon.
Oh! Blue finds a way by putting the ball right in the middle, and Purple had a campfire.
Radiant Campfire. 11 for blue goes back to serve. Aaliyah Talmadge. All-state setter from West Shamokin.
Great pass. Opportunity for blue here.
Double.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Looks like the ref almost called a double contact, but then replayed. And they're going to replay that point. Down ball from the libero, Reagan Reardon. And a deep cross-court shot by number 7 in blue, Jordan Russell. Pushes blue team to 20. Addie Zanata still back to serve. Correction. Aaliyah Talmadge was back to serve on that last point. And she's going to continue serving. Quick substitution for Team Purple. Number 10, Allison Godot is going in to take some swings and to serve receive. Pretty good reception from Reagan Reardon. Lily Greathouse, shot to the middle.
Oh!
And a great defensive effort from Team Blue, but they couldn't quite get it back over the net.
Now we have Bree Collins back to serve for Team Purple. Hoping to get them back in this.
Screams from
yeah.
Team Blue.
Oh, a touch is called.
Touch called on the play. Point Purple. Blue doesn't seem to be fighting it. Bree Collins is still back to serve.
Nice deep serve. Ashlyn Black blocked by Purple. Another opportunity for Blue. And they get the point. The defense we've seen today has been very impressive.
Absolutely.
And we'll see what started as the longest run of the game might end as the run of the game with Sarah McShane behind the line.
That's right.
Oh, sorry about that. Jinxed you.
Totally jinxed Sarah, but that's okay. Reagan Reardon is back to serve for Team Purple. Trying to tie it up right here at 22. Good serve. Oh! And somewhat of a free ball push scores for Team Blue, making it 23-21. I'd say 22-22 is much different from 23-21. This late in the game, every point matters. So.
Yep, and we've got number 12, Sienna Colgan, back at the line with a nice deep serve. Out of system ball, but Team Purple takes a great swing. Ends right on the line is number 8, Hannah Stewart for Purple. And we're still at a 1-point game.
Carson Brown with a tough float back to serve.
Controlled by Sarah.
Deep push. Peyton Woods goes for that cross body shot. Kept alive in coverage. Ashlyn Black for the swing, and just a little talk with the ref. Wasn't sure if there was a touch on that play, but.
And we're tied at 23.
23-23.
Win by 2.
Cap at 27. Free ball for Team Purple. Good reception. Oh, the big stuff for Team Blue, number 9, Avery Elkin. Straight down. After some blue team substitutions, number 10 is in. Addie Zanato to serve. Got a top spin. Landing short and scoring. And blue team takes it, 25-23. We're headed into the championship where it will be blue versus gold. That should be underway in just a few minutes.
Alright, the first match of the game tonight is
Alrighty, thanks for joining us. We're back at the 2025 We Serve First All-Star Classic. Right now, we're heading into the championship. Big match, gold versus blue. We're going to be playing best of 3. Those scores being 25, 25, 15. So just a classic volleyball game.
Yeah, and we just want to highlight our coaches again, who are, dedicated their time to give back to the sport and the foundation. For the blue team, we have Mary. The energy is so great in here, you might not even be able to hear me. For the blue team, we have Coach Mary Ellen Fergano from Norwin High School, and for the yellow team, we have Coach Sheila Mitchell-Rohde from Cannon Mac.
Shout out the coaches. Great swing from the lefty on the left for Team Gold.
Yeah, and different from the other matches that were played today, this championship game, we will play a best of 3. Need to win 2 best. I'm sorry, I just lost track of that. But Ashlyn Black hits the ball over the net. And we have a great swing by number 8, Lila Welshins. We've got 2 lefties on the right side that are going to battle.
Number 2 for the gold team, Anna Yatarian, is back to serve once again. Tough serve, handled well by Sarah McShane. And a great kill out of the middle. Number 9 in blue, Avery Elkin. Some substitutions later. We have number 12 in blue back to serve, Sienna Colgan. Great serve, just drifted a little too far. And it's back in Gold's hands. Back to serve, we have number 11, Michaela Keebler. She's got a tough, fast-moving serve. Nice and flat. And unfortunately, I think I jinxed her. I hyped her up too much.
Commentators jinx. But for the blue team, we have some subs coming in here. And number 10, Addie Zanato, will go back to serve. She's got a fun topspin serve.
Bit of a deep serve compared to the one she's had in past. And number 8, Lila Welshins, tries to go for that super sharp angle, but just cut it a little too short.
Natalie Carr gets to take a swing out of an out-of-system ball.
I didn't see a touch on that one, but they're going to
No.
continue to play. Good set by number 5, Julia Mason for Gold. And a free ball is set. Good opportunity for Gold to take this point. There we go, and a great swing from Meadow Keys in the middle.
Couple subs coming in for Team Gold. And we got number 4, Jasa Gaylott, going back to serve.
Blue team serve receiving in 2. Confident in their defensive specialists.
Great serve by Jasa Gaylott, low and flat. Gets her team the point. Another good serve, hits the top of the tape. Sarah McShane's able to get it.
Good dig by Anna Yatarian. Free ball sent by Blue. Trying to put it down for Gold. And Jasa Gaylott knows where to go when they need to put the ball away. And that is to Natalie Carr on the outside, number 7. She's been detonating most of these balls tonight, having only a few errors throughout all day. She's been very exciting to watch.
And you can watch her next year at Youngstown State.
That's right.
Another great dig by Anna Yetarian. And then a good dig on the other side by Sienna Colgan.
And just a mistouch from gold team. Gives blue a chance to tie it up right now at 6s. And a missed serve extends the Golds team's lead to 2. And now they have Natalie Carr back to serve, who has a tough float serve that moves very quickly, and before you know it, is right at your chest. They handled it pretty well. They're trying to put it down here. Go to number 8 in the middle, Addie Kolakowski. Nice dig by Sarah McShane. Too low of a set, just had to send it over with a free ball. Great dig by Jason Gaylott. Attempt here. Scrambling for the ball. And that's 4 contacts. Called on Team Blue. Natalie Carr goes back to serve for Team Gold. Tight pass. Little miscommunication. Gold team's in control right now. Making blue team look a little frantic. Great chase down, but couldn't quite return the ball. Love the hustle. Should bring some energy for the blue team.
Yep.
Oh, and that's an ace for Natalie Carr. Deep float serve will do the trick. And blue team's going to call a timeout. As we continue our championship match, we just want to tell you a little bit more about the We Serve First Foundation. We Serve First began in 2015 when Ellen Toy, a longtime high school volleyball coach in Western Pennsylvania, realized that her 6-year battle with gastric cancer was coming to a close and established the We Serve First Foundation. The foundation supports high school volleyball players by providing them with scholarships to participate in club volleyball and attend volleyball camps. The We Serve First Foundation supports young athletes with financial burdens, regardless of their age or skill level. The foundation creates opportunities for these young people to participate in teams and camps, develop love for team sport, competition, and gain the valuable skills needed to compete both in sports and life. And with that being said, we're underway in the championship match. We missed that last point, but that one went to Team Blue.
Yeah, Blue made a smart shot. Their setter went over on 2, caught Gold off guard. Great serve from Blue. Hopefully they can capitalize on that.
Ow.
And they did.
Nice
Middle
tool in the middle from number 8, Addie Kolakowski.
And another great serve. By that's Gianna Mackey, who is serving really tough behind the line. We got some battles at the net. It stays alive. Somehow Gold's able to get it. Oh my goodness.
A very exciting play. Probably one of the best rallies we've seen all day. They're all over the place. Being aggressive, being smart, being scrappy. Big swing by Meadow Keys ends it. Great end to a great rally. Love to see someone take a big swing, and it paid off.
It did. Great block by Michaela Keebler in the middle.
Gold middles are working right now.
And Maria Pirano, it continues to serve behind the line. Nice float serve handled by Sarah McShane. And a great cross-court shot by number 7, Jordan Russell.
Aaliyah Talmadge back to serve. Nice flat, just barely over the net.
Oh!
Gave him an overpass, which was able to be killed by number 8 in blue, Addie Kolakowski. We're getting a lot of action from the middles these last
Definitely.
few quarters.
Yeah, and a lot of action at the net with blocking and overpasses. Couple subs going in for gold. We have number 16, Alina Tikeli, serving behind the line.
Back-to-back miss serves.
Serves just long, giving the point to blue, and Sarah McShane goes behind the line, hoping to get her team going on a run. Good serve, results in a free ball. Ashlyn Black takes a big swing.
Touch called up at the net.
I agree with that one.
All right, Sarah McShane is back on the service line. Nice high pass, pushed back to Jocelyn McCauley. Free ball set, big opportunity. Great dig by Sarah McShane.
Go.
And Ashlyn Black with the smart 2-2 sharp cross shot.
Yes. And Blues back within 2. Another great serve.
Still able to take a swing, and it pays off. Natalie Carr takes a great out-of-system back row swing. And Anna Yetarian is back to serve. And a great serve it is.
Yeah, that serve was awesome. It really moved, and right in the middle of the 5-6 seam, confused the passers.
An ace at a critical time for sure.
Misses just wide. Gives Blue the point. And number 12, Sienna Colgan, will go back to the line.
Good pass, handled well, a little tight, and Natalie Carr makes it work. Number 11, Michaela Keebler, back to serve. Kept alive by blue team. Ashlyn Black takes a nice down ball. Handled well by Gold. And Natalie Carr got maybe just a little too aggressive on that one. Giving the point to Team Blue. Number 3 for Blue, Haven Lukabaugh, comes in to play some right side.
And number 10, Addie Zanato, goes back to the line to serve. Great pass by Anna Yetarian.
Great rally. A lot of plays at the net. And Gold takes it. Oh.
A touch is called by our line judge. Point Blue. Again, volleyball is a game of inches.
Absolutely.
And the volleyball gods never lie. So now Julia Mason will go back to serve and set for Team Gold.
Trying to get into the red zone. Trying to push to 20.
Smart shot by the middle for Blue, but a better swing by Natalie Carr.
Julia Mason still back to serve.
Nice serve drops, but Sienna Colgan is there. But Meadow Keys and Natalie Carr combine for a block and get their team to 20. Julia Mason's continuing on the service line. Good deep serve. And a great swing to the deep corner is number 6, Canberra First. Gets the point for Team Blue.
Avery Elkin goes back to serve for Team Blue. No libero on the floor for Team Blue, but still going to make some good defensive effort no matter what. Ooh, okay. Natalie Carr with a heavy arm rips that ball. Blue team couldn't quite handle it. And now she's back to serve. And another big block by Meadow Keys in the middle. Pushes the Gold team to 22. 3 points away from taking the first set of the championship.
Natalie Carr still's on the service line. Good pass from Sienna Colgan. Setter tried to do a dump.
Misconnection on Gold's side. Gives Blue a chance before it's a little too late, but it's never too late in volleyball. Gianna Mackey back to serve. Tough, flat float serve. Coming in hot.
And a good swing by number 9, Maisie Bonfili. On the right side, took a big rip. Ball went out of bounds, and now we have Gold serving.
Free ball sent to Gold.
Run in the middle.
Advantage of that opportunity. Number 11, Michaela Keebler with a big swing.
Love to see that. And now Gold has set point. Good pass by Sarah McShane. And an overpass. Michaela Keebler gets another one. Wait.
And that's it for the We Serve First Championship. We were incorrect. It was not best of 3. It was just best of 1. Thank you all for joining us. We'd like to thank our sponsors again for showing up and showing out. We'd, of course, like to thank Tim Toy for organizing this.
Yes, for Jenny for running the practice. Absolutely. And for running the camp and clinic with us today.
And PSN for their equipment, and they're willing to let us commentate these games. And now if you could listen up to Tim Toy, please.
Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for supporting this foundation. Big things to come. Please come back next year. We're going to do this again bigger and better. Thanks. Good night.
Thanks again for joining us. That was Tim Toy giving out their awards for the We Serve First All-Star Classic. We were your hosts for tonight, Grant Kreitzer.
And Claire Kreitzer, as I struggle to get my sweatshirt on. But thank you so much for joining us. We had a great time with you, and we hope that you consider giving to this great organization and supporting the great cause, and also coming out and seeing us in person next year.
Thank you again to the sponsors and for PSN for helping us out with their equipment, and thanks to you at home.
Yeah, and congratulations to Team Gold, and we will see you next year.